Message. Message.
Still kind of getting set up, but no, today's only day 29. Tomorrow's day 30. Tomorrow's the last day. Not really excited. A little impressed with myself, maybe. But, The only difference is that I streamed all that time instead of just sitting here with the stream off. I have satisfaction. No room for pride. Maybe a tiny bit. I won't tell anybody. La 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 la. Check it out. La 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 la. They're playing on the Eladard 128. This is just a short. This is the long-running joke of when Falco walks into the room while Slippy and Fox are playing, you know, that game. And Falco is making fun of them for playing that game. He's like, what's that game you guys playing? The Super Gay Baby Brothers Smash? Gay Smash Babies? Every time he comes in, he says a different name. And he's done it 100 times by now. So now he comes in and they're like, oh, you're holding the button. You have to flick the side of the button. You're not L canceling fast enough. That's not how you short hop. Oh, hey, that works there. Yeah, I'm going to have to get better at that. And Falco's like, hey, what are you guys playing? Fal, you don't know exactly what we're playing. Nah, the name totally slips my mind. What was it, guy? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Slippy's like, Fox is like, ignore him. Just ignore him. Was it, that's right. Gay, super gay brother babies. No, wait. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. Yeah. The hell is all that number stuff? We're playing a test build. A what? We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta. You're an open beta. In the other room with the door closed, he's like, super gay babies. And that's the end of the short. So that's what I'm going to try to get animated in the next couple days. And there are going to be others. I don't know what the next short will be, but a couple shorts down the line, we will revisit this. Falco will walk into the room on the phone. Fox and Slippy playing the game. And Slippy's like, oh no. Oh, he's on the phone. Good. They're playing, and he's on the phone with Kat. He's like, hey, babe, what you doing? No, I'm just hanging out. Yeah, Fox and Slippy are in here playing a video game. Instantly, they start getting tense. And he's like, I don't know. I don't know what game it is. Hey guys, what video game are you guys playing? Asking for Kat. And Fox is like, we are playing. Oh, no, never mind, Fox. I remember the name. Yeah, they're playing Gay Baby Busters. Super Gay Baby Buster Brothers. 65. Open beta. Maybe you can even hear Kat laughing on the phone on the other line. She's like, Falco, that's not what the game's called. He's like, well, it is now. It is when they're playing it. Oh, God. Just little non-canon funny things. I want to get in the habit of making these every now and then. So when episode 3 finally drops, it's gonna be, you know, oh, what is this I'm looking at here? Uh-huh.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I'm just drinking beer. I'm totally fine.
I wish I was.
Totally sober.
Yeah, when and if I get my little Reese plush. I swear to God, if this is another email from Wikipedia. God damn it! This isn't our last email to you, but I give you guys $3 every year, and you still send me these Sarah McLachlan ass emails.
When you're paying for Wikipedia, you're getting emails, right?
I get an email asking me for $3, even though I've. It's like, can I give you $30 and y'all leave me alone for 10 years? It would be worth it.
I mean, you can just blacklist them in your
know.
Email, I guess.
I have to check my separate email to make sure that I tried to buy a laptop last night and my payment got declined. It's one of those things where you're trying to buy a Canadian thing with an American credit card, and it's one of those stupid websites that doesn't let you use an American credit card on a Canadian website. It doesn't give you the option to put in the other country as a billing address. So I've got to figure out a different way to do it. It's time for a new laptop. I've had this one for about 4 years. I'm going to pass it down and get myself one that's up to date.
Yeah, I saw your link in the Discord. It's actually a really nice laptop.
Yeah, that's the one I want.
Like I said it even a year ago when I got this laptop, which is like much worse than yours that you showed. Oh my god, I was so surprised that now laptops are actually like PC, you know, in terms of the performance.
Yeah, you can get a 4090 in a laptop. That's wild.
No, 4090 is a fucking bullshit because
I just get a 4060. Like all the laptops I've gotten, like my first one was my first one on the GTX was a 1060. Then my next laptop was a 2060. I've skipped the 3060 laptop, and now the next laptop I get will be a 4060.
You know, I just assume if you have 4090, it's gonna perform nice for like 10 minutes, but then it's just gonna get hot and decrease the clocking speed.
Yeah, on a laptop. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
No, like they've looked online. They say that the best, even though people talk shit about the 4070 being that it's just a slightly overclocked 4060 or whatever, it's still, I just want to get a 4060 for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I have 3060, it's fine. 3060 is gonna be even better.
I'll animate their fingers moving last. So I put half of my tea in and let it steep, or half of my hot water in the tea thing and let it steep. And then I pour just the other half of regular temperature water about a minute or two later. And it gets it just a little bit too hot to drink.
To steep, you mean like concentrate the taste?
Steep can either mean, you know, a mountain that's really steep and hard to climb
Yeah.
up, but as a verb, when something is steeping, that means that you're letting the tea bag like let its stuff out and get in the water.
Oh, yeah. Exactly as I thought.
Like some people, like I take the tea bag out of my cup after a few minutes. Oh, well, I like to leave the tea bag in the water all day while I'm drinking and let it steep, I guess is a good way to say it.
I see. Oh wow, I just wanted to check what the fuck is it.
Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush.
Wow, I didn't even have to redraw Slippy. This is all one picture of Slippy. It doesn't look too bad. It's a good thing about Slippy, he has a simple face. Simple ass face, frog. You better roll on. My Slippy isn't goofy, he's clumsy. A little bit. You don't all cancel fast enough.
My man.
I got soup. I hate to do a BRB so soon, so quick, but I haven't eaten yet today. Forgive my bent spoon.
God, it smells so dirty and dirty in here.
Yeah, because you came in this Discord chat.
Bitch.
Thank you.
No. How y'all doing?
Decent, you know.
Uh-huh. That's good. That's decent. Orbity's exhausted.
I tried farting the alphabet again, and just like every time I get to the element up and I shit myself.
Yeah. That's why you gotta try farting in Cyrillic.
Like,
Yeah.
I get to and I shit my pants. Oh my god, the
That
soup is so
soft
hot.
side. What kind of soup?
Broccoli cheddar from Timmy's.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even know they had that.
놀 만큼 놀았다. 이젠 뭐가?
회원 가입 없이도 혜택은 그대로. 모텔 가자, 뭐가?
유후. 어디 가야 한다고? 뭐가?
Janosch Traumstunde.
Die Welt. Ich meine, alles ist nicht so einfach. Mal ist es so, aber es ist auch wiederum so.
U byłych pracodawców miałem pieskie życie. Że niby wierny jak pies, to nie odejdzie. Pracowałem za psie pieniądze i ciągle słyszałem: Jacek, raportuj. Aż w końcu wszedłem na pracuj.pl i znalazłem lepsze oferty. Sprawdziłem, jak to jest u plamiastych, patatajnych, nawet u sierściuchów. I w końcu znalazłem miejsce, w którym mam 2 patyki więcej. I to na łapę. Au!
Zrób sobie spacerek po pracuj.pl i wytrop lepszą pracę z wyższą pensją.
Let me tell you a sad story. There was once a young boy who was not well liked. The older his friends became, the more bitter his hatred escalated. Every day they were beaten up so badly. He lost half of his face. His eyes were swollen shut and he was covered in bandages. To see how he really felt was beyond words. And every time it seemed they could just keep going, the punishment would get worse. One day a woman stopped in to buy some bread. He didn't listen to her. He didn't seem to care. Then one day he walked right into her bedroom. She screamed and ran out screaming. The next morning she said to her parents, "I don't know what I did to him. You're useless." He just stood there and didn't even move. All the while the old man tried to comfort him. Then one day there was some sort of accident. A boy was playing with his friends and the big wooden hammer fell on one of his friends and knocked him down as well. At the hospital, a nurse looked on, but still, she said, not that bad, and then something.
Hey, I need some air. Point that air at me. Going to the glove compartment. I'm making a hard right at Saratoga. See if they're still on us. No flipping away. Just act natural.
Do you have any idea how fast you were going?
I'm pretty sure I was below 10 above the speed limit.
You got a busted tail light, have you noticed?
I don't see anything.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Let me check.
I don't want to do this, but we gotta dump the Quaaludes.
Co lubię w mojej pracy? No, stabilizację. Jest umowa o pracę, jest różowo.
Znam tę robotę jak własną kieszeń. No i blisko z domu. Jeden krok skok. I super. Że mogłam się przebranżowić. W końcu mam rękę do wszystkiego, nie?
Mi się zdaje, że na końcu to chodzi o duże sumy.
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców różnej maści tylko na pracuj.pl.
Those ships are too cool and too impractical.
The pilots would never do that. Like, why would they do that?
I don't know.
They gotta be AI. Oh, you missed your medal. Oh, but you got
That's
that
fine.
one.
You need to get all three for them to count
Thanks
anyway.
for the friendly fire, dickbag.
Aim at you on purpose now.
I was trying to kill you. I like the idea of, like, Fox deliberately shooting and trying to murder Falco, and Falco's just sarcastic in response.
He's like, no, I'm trying to kill you.
I was trying to get rid of you, Falco.
Oh, smooth flying, Fox.
Yeah.
Way to aim. I want you dead. Yeah, nice shooting. Good job.
No, I
Just
want
dodging
to murder
everything
you.
effortlessly.
And I want to salvage your R-Wing for parts. Aw, another great little quip from Fox.
Always with the answers, huh?
I'm also fucking cat.
Loud sweating.
On your bed, Falco. Oh! Smarmy Fox as always.
Yeah.
You're so fucking dense, Lombardi.
Троекурово не решит твоих задач, но поможет не останавливаться в их решении. Ведь здоровые блюда из курицы надолго дают тебе силы продолжать. И продолжать. И продолжать. Троекурово. Продолжай с новыми силами.
Praca na start? Wiadomix, eksperymentowało się. Kręciłem lody, rozkminiałem kody, byłem młodszym HR-em i zwinnym kurierem. A jak to ogarnąłem? A tak. Tysiące ofert na start na pracuj.pl.
А ты же забрал? Где? Забыли, что мы сегодня возвращаемся сами?
Конечно, нет.
Они же просто нас забыли. Вот именно. А помните, что сегодня ночь компьютерных игр?
Конечно, помним.
Я думаю, это наша ночь.
Ну, разве тут все упомнишь?
Троекурова. Каждый влюбится в нашу курицу.
Tamtej nocy znowu dali mi strucla bez przeglądu. Masakra. Nie dość, że mi nie dłużyło i telepało, bo szef wymyślił 16-godzinny dzień pracy, to jeszcze...
Dobry wieczór, sierżant Rudzik. Ładnie to tak ogonek gubić?
Dojechała mnie władza za stan techniczny, no i po terminie. Pomyślałem, koniec. Drapnąłem z pazura w pracuj.pl i proszę, nowa robota, nowa gablota. Nówka sztuka nieśmigana.
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców tylko na pracuj.pl.
W starej robocie to była dziczyzna. Zasady pokręcone jak korzonki pod mchem. Zarządzanie fikcja. Szef tylko ryj wtykał w nie swoje trufle. Aż pomyślałem, romole to. Zaryłem w pracuj.pl i znalazłem super pracę. Firma stabilna jak dom, przyjazna atmosfera, 3 razy w tygodniu home office, a 2 razy w biurze. Ale witam! W jakim biurze? Koło lasu.
W pracy aż kwiczy? Lepszą znajdziesz z pracuj.pl w nowej odsłonie.
Szukasz idealnej pracy? Ja swoją znalazłem na pracuj.pl i teraz to swoimi ścieżkami chadzam, ale nie zawsze do biura. Mam humor, proszę. Kanapa office, parapet office. Potrzebuję olśnienia? Lampa office. A jak chcę się przewietrzyć, to z pazura do biura. Nie ma to jak z kotełami przybić łapę i o targetach pomruczeć.
Lepszą pracę będziesz dzięki pracuj.pl.
Создание идеального шашлыка. День 3. Неудачно. Пора спасать.
Серия «Гриль» Троекурова. Успех любого пикника.
Jeszcze pół roku temu byłam takim mięczakiem, że nie potrafiłam rzucić starej, dennej roboty. Aż weszłam na pracuj.pl i znalazłam nową w super sieci magazynów. To taki stabilny port, do którego wracam z przyjemnością i doceniają, że mam rękę do wszystkiego. A nie jak kiedyś, że musiałam się kamuflować przed szefem. A tu mogę nawet ze sobą przyprowadzić mojego helibuta. Prawda, Zorku?
Zaufani pracodawcy i tysiące ofert dla fachowców różnej maści tylko na pracuj.pl.
Расслабьтесь и повторяйте. Котлетки Троекурова. Успей съесть. Пока есть.
Ба, а это что за асана?
Котлетасана.
All right, that was good. What is an atom driver?
Put him on board.
Oh yeah, Darth Dynamite.
Oh, I want to be like my grandpa. Gosh.
All right. God, I love soup. Soup is one of the only things that I can eat that actually makes me feel good after I eat it. My favorite soups? Yeah, probably solyanka and pho. If pho counts as a soup. I think it does. Anything Thai coconut is great. I've only ever had tom yum. I've not had tom kha gai. Yeah, I really love Thai stuff. Anything with coconut in it. And bulgogi, like Korean beef bulgogi stuff is good. Least favorite soup? Now, when you say least favorite soup, do you mean the soup that I think tastes the most disgusting, or the soup that I like, but like the least out of every other soup I enjoy? I don't know, probably cream of mushroom. Most disgusting? I don't know, I never really had a disgusting soup. Yeah, I don't know. I used to eat mushrooms. And then after a certain year, my body, like, there was a certain type of mushroom I had a lot, and it was not eaten for flavor. And anytime that a piece of mushroom now touches my tongue, I will instantly just start like producing spit and retching. And it sucks because mushrooms are cool. I wish I could have them. I can have mushroom gravy. I can have mushroom seasoned fries, like that kind of stuff I can have. But actual like wet pieces of mushroom that I have to taste and chew, like it's a Pavlovian response. It's not that I'm just like, hey, I like mushrooms. I ruined it for myself for reasons. So I guess just because of my physiognomy or something, I can't have mushroom soup. In a survival, this is the thing. If you get hungry enough, your brain will turn you into a tube that you stick things into. If you think you can get sustenance from it. Food that tastes gross to you, if you are starving to death, that does not matter. That will not matter. So, if I came across a can of pickled mushrooms in a zombie apocalypse when I was starving to death, like surely canned food that's still good, even if it tastes awful, I would sing to the heavens. My stomach would at that point when you're starving that bad, you know.
Can you imagine being a picky eater during the apocalypse?
Well, this kind is die off real quickly.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but the first thing that came to my mind was this gay zombie finding like a bunch of people that had been shot and killed lying on the road and just going to each one of their heads and like thumping it with the finger, be like, no, thump, 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 no, not this one, no.
Like a melon.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god.
When you said picky eater, I was like, wait, are you talking about the zombies or the survivors? I could do something with this.
Yeah, it could be both.
This one's not right.
I'm trying to do that voice, but as a zombie and being picky. No. Having to combine all three factors is hard. That would be a funny bit to do.
A gay vegan zombie is just toast.
Yeah, I suppose toast is
a gay vegan zombie, what are they grown when they're in like a swarm of zombies?
I mean, not even
brain substitute. I don't know. That would be terrifying.
Dude, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
extremely picky with fucking chicken in terms of like I'm cooking it really thoroughly. Like I never tasted like juicy chicken, you know. I always like cooking so much that it's dry as fuck.
Yeah, that's how I do my chicken.
Because I'm scared of the diseases.
Yep. Yeah. Do you have a meat thermometer?
I was just
No,
gonna
it's an
say.
American
Yeah.
Meat thermometers are not it's a I don't want to die of food poisoning thing. It's a little metal needle thing that you stick in the center of your chicken, and if the tiny little digital readout shows you a number that's over, I forget, like what, 160, 140, it's 140 or 160 or something like that.
Over 165 is safe
But
to
it's
eat.
still
raw
American.
food.
You know, I
Yeah,
always expected this.
I don't use a meat thermometer because I cook my chicken dry, once you split open, like, I cut my chicken into pieces, and as I'm cooking every 5 minutes, I'll split open one piece. And when I think it's done, you save the biggest piece for your final test, because that's the one that's going to take longer to cook than any other piece. Is a bigger piece than all the little chicken pieces. And when you cut open that biggest piece and it's fully white on the inside and dry and everything, you know the rest of it's been cooked good enough.
I said before, like when I was cooking the curry chicken for the first time, I was frying the chicken and it was completely white, but I got like slight food poisoning. So after that, like I'm so scared of chicken.
Well,
like again,
meat thermometer will guarantee you make your own temperature above the standard. Say, I won't eat this until all the pieces get up to 170. Then you'll be fine.
I always expected this like heat thermometers to be for like extremely like picky cooks and shit like that. Like, oh my god, this food is like 150 degrees Fahrenheit. It's perfect for our dinner.
It's for food safety.
Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it. People will literally die if you don't cook food past that temperature.
My former favorite Mediterranean restaurant closed down because they didn't get a meat thermometer, and I was there when the what are they called? The food inspector was there.
The health inspector.
Like I walked in mid-conversation. He's like, "I told you, you have to get a food thermometer." He's like, "Okay, yeah, I know. I you know." He's just like, "No, it's on the paperwork. I've given you this paperwork 3 times." And then like 2 weeks later, they were shut down. It's so they don't food poison anybody.
Yeah. If you ever have a job in fast food, it's one of the first things that they teach you in the introduction video. And if you don't pass that in some places they won't, you won't pass your probationary period, but in most places they just put you on cash register. I was so fast and good and accurate on cashier that I just never got to do anything else. Every job I've ever had, they're like, we'll train you on that other stuff later. You're doing good here. And then just, like a year later, I'm still there as a cashier. I worked at Checkers for like ages before they even like gave me the test and the temperature, like what's the hold time for this and what's your temperature that you have to get food up to and all that. I was there over half a year before I got to that. I want a large sweet tea and that's all, please. I got to where there were certain customers when their cars rolled up, I wouldn't even greet them. I would just say, I have a large sweet tea and a small fry. Is that all for you today, sir? And be like, yep, that's it. Everybody's like, how'd you do that? It's like, well, he comes through every day, sometimes twice. Yeah, any diet chicken, diet water. I'd go through my own workplace and ask for a diet water. Also, when it was 49-cent milkshake day, you added it to anything that ended with 99 cents as the price, and it would make if your whole order came to a total of like a $4.99 thing, and then you got a 49-cent milkshake, whatever the combo of things was, it would make your order come out to $6.66. and I, when no one was looking, I'd type it in on the cash register, pretending like I was taking an order to make sure that it came out to the right amount, and then I would clear it. And when I got off shift, I would come through and I would find things in those price ranges that I would eat, so I wasn't just wasting food. And I would come through and they'd be like, thank you for calling for blah, 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 would you like to order for it? And I'd be like, this is Satan. I want one 49-cent milkshake. Strawberry, please. and then I would name off the things. And they would be like, all right, sir, your order. They would get to your order comes to, they would start laughing. And I'd be like, how much is that? Like, seriously, my manager, like, he was fucking slapping his knees. I got him good on that one. I just pulled up, and everybody was laughing at me. They're like, here's your food, Gafford. Get the hell out of my drive-thru.
If you were a TikToker and you did that would be a viral sensation.
Well, the easiest thing to do is roll through and do your order and stuff, and just dub over their voice with a fake person doing the voice. No one would know the difference if your editing was good enough. I could still do it. The new album, everyone else is faking it, so why can't we? Anyhow. There we go. It's about time we do a Discord workshop, y'all.
Yeah.
What is it?
Like, you know, a thing that we do with a bunch of people who are getting into grease pencil. I've been putting it off because I'm shy about it and I don't have any script ready. Not a script, but I don't know, an itinerary, a syllabus.
An outline.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should totally do it. Try and get one written up and have a goal in mind for everybody. Put together a Blender document for everyone to have.
I'd be up for it. Yeah, Cody, all that Volition had to do, the only thing in the world that they had to do was remake Saints Row 2. Or even just the first one. But all they had to do, when the season of remakes is upon us, all they had to do, it would have lined their pockets and their children's pockets with too much money.
Hello, Greg.
Hello.
Greg, I didn't get to bed last night because I stayed up watching the first 2 episodes of Invisible. Or
Invincible?
Invincible.
Yeah, you sure didn't go to bed, did
Why
you?
does nobody
Yeah.
hang out with me?
So what did you think of it after 2 episodes?
It's pretty wild.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first episode, I'm like, cool, okay, this is kind of a superhero movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get to the end and you're like, oh. Next, I remember I read the comics and basically around when they started. And I remember reading like the first volume of them and I was like, oh, this is, kind of like that Superman meets Spider-Man kind of vibe to it. And then it's just like the whole thing gets twisted on its axis. You're like, oh.
When does season 2 drop? I think it's already done.
It's already out. It's already out, yeah.
What? Fuck.
The first episode was available for me last night. I almost watched it by accident because I thought it was on season 1.
Definitely finished watching season 1 because.
Oh yeah, of course.
Man, there are some just freaking amazing characters. There are other twists that come up.
That season finale, holy shit!
Oh, the season
Yeah,
finale
and it doesn't slow down.
I think they did a wonderful job with it.
I have Amazon Prime, so they got me by the base of the skull.
Our
God.
Our miracle berries came in today.
I saw. Have y'all heard of miracle berries?
It sounds like we're talking about drugs. And when I go into how we have to use them, it sounds even more like drugs.
I know, it's like virgin ecstasy or something.
So first you take the tablets, you let it dissolve on your tongue, and
It makes shitty food taste a lot better.
But I'm gonna pick up a couple things when I come home from playing cards tonight. I'll pick up some lime and some pineapple and some other stuff, and we'll give it a go tonight.
Grapefruit's
take
my
one
favorite.
and dissolve it, and then try them on stream and tell everyone what they all taste like. So yeah, for clarity, miracle berries. Once you get it on your tongue, it dulls your tongue's ability to taste sour. So foods take on a completely different flavor as a result. So things like lemon taste sweet because you're blocked from tasting that sour. Or as Rex might say, it tastes like birthday cake, and then just sit there.
It tastes like
Pound
yellow
lemons.
birthday cake. I think I ate like 4 lemons because we had them cut up into wedges, and I was just destroying them.
An hour later, your tongue's like all covered in canker sores and bleeding.
Yeah.
Man, I used to love like the sour gummy candies. We get a big bag of it. We went to the theaters. You leave the theater, your tongue is just like covered. Fucking.
That's me and peach rings, dude.
I gotta private message you something, Rex.
Oh boy.
Is this real? This isn't real. This is not.
I mean, seriously though, it's
This
a
guy-
valid question.
No.
No, it was what Greg sent me privately. I can't even.
Did you tell Fred what I told you?
I'm gonna send him a screenshot of it. That's what I'm gonna
I
do.
was too. I'll let you do it.
I don't know who that is, Fred.
Morrissey in Fortnite.
There you go, Fred.
Lead singer from the band The Smiths.
The question is though, Rex, is like, would it last long enough? Because I'd be afraid that it would wear off by the time
Depends on one's fortitude.
You don't want to be like, whoa, hold on for a second. I gotta coat my tongue with this stuff first.
Yeah, I need another berry.
That is the first thing that everyone thinks. Like, it makes everything taste better.
Now I can finally eat ass.
Bend over and spread yourself. I have to apply an ointment.
You just put like lemon on the rim. Some lime.
Gross.
Tastes like stale cake.
Oh no. Tastes like yellow cake and pennies. It's way too early in the morning to be talking about eating ass. God. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
No talking about eating ass until the bars close. Antes 2 de la mañana? No. Alright, sorry, I'm still trying to tab over to this. I want to show you something. Do you ever use the interpolator in your animations, Rex?
No.
Rex, not Slava.
Let me perform the joke.
What?
Perform from the word performance, you know?
What was the joke?
I already did the joke. I just said that, yeah, I want to hear the story about the interpolation in the animation because, like, I'm not doing the animation, and this was a joke, you know?
Okay. Joke's on me. No, I was just... Rex, are you still there? Oh, well.
I'm stepping away from it too. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm back.
You know how interpolation goes on stroke order when you interpolate in a grease pencil?
On stroke order?
Like which line was drawn first from top to bottom, front to back?
Right.
Yeah. I'm just going to pick layer 7 for the hell of it. And I'll draw a stroke here. I'll draw 1, 2, 3. I drew them in that order. This is the first drawn one, the second, and then third. If I take this 3 stroke here and send it to back, you know, like Control-Shift-B, send to back, or Q, or whatever you had yours set to, it changes the stroke order. If I do that right now, that means that the 3 is drawn before the 1 is, technically. It's just like you know, like layer order, like send to front, send to back. So here, I'm gonna draw these again. I'm gonna draw 1, 2, 3, and then on the next frame over here, I'm gonna draw 1, 2, 2, and then 3, the same way that I drew the other ones. And when I go interpolate them, it does it correctly. See? Now, let's go back before I drew anything. Do this again. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. Now see, notice I drew the 2 last. Now if I try to do this here, just regular 1, 2, 3, and then interpolate them, look what happens. See? It does it based on stroke order. It's not smart enough to guess like which strokes are the ones that are moving around or that are, you know, the ones that you want to move. So, let's say this is what happened to me here. So I have these eyes, and then on this frame, I didn't want to interpolate this one. It's too weird compared to what it's going to be in this frame. So I was like, I want to interpolate this eye to this one, but what's going to happen when I have this one on the first frame and then there's nothing on the next frames? What is this thing going to do? And I drew this eye first, so when I hit Shift I, it does this. See,
Yeah.
It's fucked up. So I figured, I was like, well, I drew this one first. What happens if I take the original one, the one that I want tweened on the first frame here, select all of these and send them to back, and then I go to the end one and select all of these just for the sake of it and hit send to back. And now when I go in the middle and hit Shift I,
Because then it knows the stroke order and it's
Yeah.
going to interpolate the correct thing. Fucking crazy. I didn't realize that.
So anytime that you add, because you know, if you add or delete a stroke and then draw some others and change the order and you hit Shift I to interpolate, you have that problem. Like here, I'm gonna go back before I interpolated. I'm gonna add some bullshit over here, blah, 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 blah. So it goes from this one to this one. I hit Shift I. Now all that stuff is gonna turn into that. But even on this one here, if you delete that and it's just a straight order like this, that's gonna be easy. It's just, it's the same shit. There's only the same lines on both sides. You haven't changed anything. But if I go to this bottom eyelid here, you know, wherever I move, it's not gonna matter. You move something and interpolate it, it's gonna do what it's supposed to do. But if you take any line and send it to back, Control Shift B, now this is the very first. I don't know what order the lines are, but I'm pretty sure this was not the first line I drew. Now that I've sent that single line to the back and I do this, it's completely fucked up. But it's like, if you know you did that and you're like, oh fuck, well, let me send it to front. How do you know that it was the last line that was drawn? See? It's close to it though. You see? Look at the other lines that are fucked up. So let's say you got it close, but there's a couple of lines that are fucked up. Watch this. Can you tell what they are? They're the upper eyelid, lower eyelid, and the eye shine in the middle, and the little eye thing. So this is what you do on both of these. Go to the first one here. We're going to do them in this order: upper eyelid, lower eyelid, eye shine. So I'm going to click the upper eyelid, send to front, lower eyelid, send to front, eye shine, send to front. And now let's go to the other one: upper eyelid, send to front, lower eyelid, send to front, eye shine, send to front. That should fix it.
So I'm really glad you brought this up, because I tried using interpolation on some of the in-betweens that you had me do, but they'd get kind of fucked up like that. And so I just got frustrated and I was like, I'm just going to do it by hand, whatever.
The main thing The main two things now that will fuck it up are the send to front or back and draw behind.
I had no clue.
You get it though now, right? Like just
Yeah,
it
definitely.
there's a hidden number somewhere that of like, it's just like the Z order of your layers in Photoshop, where you do like send back one, send forward one, send to back, send to front. There is an invisible number of, you know, like which of those strokes, even if those strokes are all on the same layer, like so, there's still an order to them. And you can send things to the back and to the front, just like that. And they're all drawn, rendered on the screen in a millisecond, all in that order. Oops. But that's how interpolations work.
That would be a good exercise for the workshop, the Discord workshop. Like, you can explain this and give someone a file where
just go along and just be like, draw,
and it's like, fix it.
Draw the number thing. And then on the next thing, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's how I drew them. Yeah. And they work. And if you find a couple lines that don't work, do that send to front, send to front, send to front thing, where you find the strokes that are messed up. Here, let's say on this one you draw a fox. Let's draw a fox. Left ear from the middle, right ear from the middle, hair left to right. So left ear, right ear, hair, left cheek, right cheek, snout, nose, and then let's just go from there. And then on this one, see, if I do this here, this would be crazy. It works the same way that shape tweens work in Flash. If anybody ever used shape tweens in Flash. Okay. Left ear, right ear. Let's make him excited. And the cool thing is like, oh, but we forgot the eyes. Well, go back to your first frame and just do the eyes. How are you going to do the eyes? Left eyebrow, right eyebrow from the outsides, and then like that, left. So let's see if I can remember. Left eyebrow, right eyebrow. And there. So those are our frames. And then you go in between and hit Shift I. It won't be perfect, but it you know, it's the strokes are there. It's just if they have a different number of strokes than, or I mean a different number of points on the line, and they will, this is what happens. So to fix this, you could, one thing I would do, you can take this and send it to front. And as long as we take this one on this side and send it to front, everything will be fine. But we're going to delete that one and copy this one. And as long as we send it to front, the order, the new order is the same as the other one, because whatever the order is, we took the left cheek tuft and sent it all the way to the front. So it's there. So when I interpolate these, they should be fine there. So the left cheek tuft doesn't look fucked up, but it doesn't move enough. So suppose you could just manipulate it like this. And now when you interpolate it, oh, I did it to the wrong one. The second one when he's surprised. There we go. And go in and do this instead of doing it the way that we did before. And now, since it's based off the exact same stroke, there, it looks better. You can see the skip of the snout here because the number of lines has changed. We can fix that one too. Delete the frames in between and go to this one. Send it to front because it's the one we're going to be working with. Then go here and delete this one and paste it. They paste on front by default, so you don't have to worry about sending it to front. And then just manipulate the edges of this one. And since this is the exact same stroke with the exact same number of points on it, there won't be that weird little jump thing that it did. So now when we interpolate, it looks a lot better. It doesn't lose its connection with the nose. I know this kind of looks silly, but that shit comes into consideration almost on every frame. Like with Falco here with his eyes moving. Some of these eyes, like all of the eyes from here and here, look at him. It's the exact same eye. If his head is not turning, there's no reason to draw the eyes over and over and over again, especially when I can run my little noise filter on them like this to make them look like they're kind of drawn over again. You add that to it, people really can't, your eyeball won't really catch it. But you just put it here, here, and here, you know, just on these, like, not here because that's a different frame. See, his head's turned, but once his head turns this way and stays right there, all of these frames are just one set of eyes that have been interpolated, so I don't have to redraw those same exact eye positions over and over again. It's only on a little thing. It's only on his eyes and the feathers around his eyes, but that's still saving you like half an hour of work with 2 key presses. Those half hours of work saved really add up. Same thing with arms. This is one arm that I'm just scooting around and interpolating. I only had to draw that arm once here until it gets right here, I think. Or maybe I did use the same one for all of them. When you see it separated like that, it kind of cheapens things. But when you see everything together with the models hidden and the actual character just walking in and everything, well, without his head being finished, of course. You know, it's little stuff. As long as everything is accurately where it should be, there's a lot of cleanup and a lot more in-betweens I have to put in, but it'll look fine. Like I said, this is also a short too, so corners will be cut.
The next bit of frames I get, I'm gonna make better use of interpolation.
Just whenever I interpolate something, I always squiggle it up a little bit so it doesn't look so computerized.
Well, that's just what I was gonna say too. Like, there's also a time and place for it, and it seems like something that you would know when you can call for interpolation to be used or not, because the amount of time that might take for you to do interpolation and go in and correct the keyframes.
Yeah, sometimes it's just faster to do it natural.
Just draw them by hand. Yeah.
Yep. I did an experiment on that once when I was just in there just I'm going to duplicate the body, and then for this in between I'm just going to take the previous frame and duplicate it and go in with the nudge tool and nudge all the lines around in between the blue and the red ones. It actually took me longer to do that than it did to just go in and do it natural. Like Slippy's hands here, it's the same hand, but you see there's a little bit of squiggle on the fingers. They almost look like they were actually redrawn for every frame. I have to squiggle his mouth. It humanizes the lines. And I programmed that. That is one thing I am proud of, because I use that tool like 1,000 times a day. It's not in vanilla, and I programmed it myself. No, I'd say Peppy is probably the most chill member of Star Fox. Someone needs to green screen that Liam Neeson in the artist alley. Looking at Mario Brothers Wonder adult artwork of Peach. I want the pink elephant quickly. Give me the fucking. She's like, his girlfriend's like, I don't want it. Take the fucking elephant. It's autographed by the artist.
Docky pillowcase or something.
He puts on his fursuit head and limps away. We should make a movie like the furry version of Darkman. He makes copies of other people's fursuit heads and frames them for murder. They get killed. Ugh, sorry about that. I felt like I had a bug fly in my ear.
why he's mad.
One thing I've found in grease pencil, when you're drawing, if a view mode or selection thing isn't working the way you want it to, and you're like, what the hell's going on? Why is it doing this? Number one thing to always ask yourself before you check anything else is multi-frame editing mode turned on. Almost every single big thing of why isn't this working? I've got everything turned on and everything is activated, and why isn't this showing up? It's turned on. Oh, multi-frame editing mode was on. Whoops.
That's the first bruise you're gonna get.
Yo.
Dealing with grease pencil.
A blender problem. What the dealio? Oh, you're fine, dude. I'm not going anywhere. Not for 5.5 hours at least. Add a bone and parent Suzanne with auto weights. Move the bone anywhere. How do you set... Slava, you might be able to answer that question.
What the question?
How do you set the 3D cursor to the center of gravity of the mesh in a rig with bones?
In a rig?
Look in chat. Dell posted a thing. All right, monkey. Add an armature bone. With auto weights.
I mean, why you would even want the cursor in the middle of your bone? I understand in the beginning of the bone, but in the middle? Ah, okay, I see. So basically in edit mode, you select the bone and Shift S cursor to select it.
Mm-hmm. Shift S2, like that. Or you click down here on the little part at the bottom and hit Shift S2.
Yeah, you see the cursor in the middle of the bone.
Shift S would be. It depends on which part of the bone you click. Hello. I gotta go get some more tea. I will be right back. Just give me a moment. right, I'm here. So how do you want to put the marker right there, right? You click the bone, hit tab to go into edit mode. You click on the bone in the middle and hit Shift S2, puts it there. Shift S2 here. Okay, oh. Okay, moving it. Like, even if you move it, like, where are you wanting the 3D cursor to go? Well, okay, so you go to your object here, and when you click on modifiers, you turn on these two here to make the armature still affect it when you're in edit mode. I think. I'm listening. Okay, well, wait for this to pass and I'll tell you what you need to do.
Is it good looks? Is it that big bulge in your pants? Could be that fancy car you drive. Bet I lease and change every other year, but y'all don't need to know that.
So, here's what you got to do. Okay, you've got this moved like that, and you want to go into tab mode. But when you hit tab, it resets your dude back to the default position when he's unaffected by your modifier. So you go to the object that you've moved around, the actual mesh of it, go to its modifiers, and these two icons right here, mainly this one here, I just turned them both on. This one lets it be affected while it's in edit mode. So now when you hit tab on it, instead of it resetting, it stays where it's put. You don't have this turned on, this icon right here. It's not affected when you go into edit mode. So now while you're in edit mode, select everything, hit Shift S, and go to, cursor to selected. And now it's putting it where the, geometry is, or set origin to geometry. Yeah, same thing. But even when you're in here, you can hit Shift S too. And it'll put it there. So when you've got your armature set up, just make sure this works for any modifier. If this little icon right here is highlighted, that means that when you hit tab to edit it, it stays where it should be. I mean, both of them. Yeah, click both of them on. For that very reason. Oops. Shift S2. Whoops. Shift S2. Hitting too many things. Okay. So let's say something's moved all the way up here. They move it back to where it was. So let's say we add an empty. Just a workaround really quick. Empty. That we parent to this no matter. Or do a vertex parent. Yeah, just center, center, center. There. So now, wherever this wobbles or moves to, that empty is always parented to the head. And if we got our head moved and done up here like this, no matter what, I can click on this empty and hit Shift S2. That's one way to do it, but see, this is the problem here. Yeah, it's the best way I could tell you is to make it empty and vertex parent it like I did here. So no matter where that's what I would do. I would make an empty. Here, let's start over. Watch what I do. All right, deleting all this. We're gonna add the monkey. Then we're gonna add the armature. I'm gonna set it always in front so I can see it. It's down here. Okay, and then we're gonna parent it to that using automatic weights. Now we've got our dude. But now, let's do this. Let's add an empty. Just a plain axis. Bring that to front as well. And we're gonna leave it right there in the center of it. And with the empty selected, then we're gonna shift select this to make it a parent. But before we hit Control P to make it a parent, we're gonna hit Tab. And you're gonna triangulate, just shift select 3 good triangular vertices in vertex mode, of course, like that. Just in center, those 3 that I've selected. And now you're gonna hit Control P and it'll say make vertex parent. So now based on where these 3 vertices are, see, wherever they are, that empty is gonna stay locked to those vertices no matter where they are. So now if I move this, rotate it, move it around, do whatever, it's going to be in that exact same spot in comparison to the monkey head based on only based on where those 3 vertices are. So no matter how you move it, how you pose it around, you can always go to that empty item. It's always going to be there. And this empty item here is not changed by this rig. It has nothing to do with this rig or with this armature. If we deleted that, it's still going to stay right where it was. But no matter where it is on this armature, you can go out to object mode, click on the empty, and hit Shift S and cursor to selected, and it'll put it right there. So I don't know why the 3D cursor thing doesn't work otherwise, but this would be my solution for it. Make a little empty and vertex parent it to the monkey, just picking three triangular vertices. They're always going to be in the same position. It doesn't matter which. And then when you need to get the 3D cursor to the exact center of gravity of the monkey, you just do it to this empty, because the empty is always going to be parented to it no matter what you do or how you edit stuff anywhere else. It seems silly, it seems like an extra step, but that's what these empties are for. They're for markers. They don't get rendered, they don't show up, they're just reference points. I'll do it one more time if it'd make it easier for you. Add the monkey. Before you add the armature, let's just go ahead and add the empty in. And this is what you can do it before or after, it doesn't matter. But as long as you add it at the point where the monkey is before you've done anything to it, you click the empty, you shift click the monkey, and then hit tab to go into edit mode. Make sure you're in vertex mode, not heads or lines, but vertices, and then just pick a vertex over here, the same one over here, and then one somewhere in the back. Just it needs 3 to triangulate where it's going to stay. And with those 3 selected, you hit Control P and make a vertex parent. So now it's parented to this object, specifically those 3 vertices, no matter where they are. So now you can, add your armature like you usually do. Parent the monkey with auto weights. And wherever you move it around, it moves that object. So now you can go out and click the empty and hit Shift S, cursor to selected. Yeah, that was an interesting little weird thing about the 3D cursor. I didn't know that. But this would be how I would work around it. I hope that helps. Now back to Super Gay Baby Brothers. Hey, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? It comes in one day when they beat the game. They're like, foul, we beat the game. Yeah, John CJG. CJG! We in here surviving. It's day 29 of the Dirty 30. God, what are we going to do tomorrow? Other than drink alcohol, maybe. Now, after I do the Dirty 30, I will be doing them in the future, but the streams will be split. I will stream once for 4 hours, stop streaming, go to the gym, get a shower, do all my day chore stuff, and then settle back in and do a late night stream for 4 or 5 hours. That will be much easier for me. Getting up right when I wake up and just streaming for 12 or 13 hours until it's dark outside, I can't get the stuff done that I need to get done. It's fun. I enjoy it, but 30 days of that in a row has been wild. I've worked almost 300 hours at 30 days and at almost 10 and a half hour average, that will be 300 hours in a week. I mean, in a month. 300 hours in a month. That's almost 10 weeks worth of work. Based on a 35-hour week, 350 hours, that's like 10 weeks. I love it though. I'm not worn out, I'm not burnt out or anything. I'm enjoying myself. Well, you got to get into a routine. I didn't even know it was going to happen. I didn't even know I was going to do a 30-day thing until I got to where I was like 10 or 11 days in a row. I was like 10, 11 days in a row now. It's like, maybe I could go for 30. And someone's like, yeah, the dirty 30. I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll call it that. But the goal became to stream 30 days in a row for at least 8 hours a day. It could be split because there were a couple days where the internet fucked up. I need to buy a laptop, and I can't. Unless I start using my Canadian credit card. Maybe that can be the first purchase on my Canadian credit card. I just need to figure out how to set it up for a payment. In early December, we will release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. We look forward to many more years of sharing these experiences with all of you. Oh, goody. "10 minutes of story mode and 40 minutes deep dive for the next Grand Theft Auto Online and pre-order that will get you the Oppressor Mark III. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, it's on CNN and Time and Rolling Stone and IGN and everything that Nintendo confirmed they are making a live action Zelda. Yeah. This is what it looks like when I search live action Zelda movie. It's CNN, Kotaku, The Verge, The Guardian, BBC, all saying that it's a thing. So, like that looks like it's beyond the rumor stage. If all of these news things are saying that they're doing it at this point. When I see that, yeah, I don't have any faith. I have zero faith in any movie now. Like Hollywood has done that to me now. Like when everyone like, oh, new movie's coming out, I automatically assume it sucks. It's opposite of like the 90s. Like, oh man, they're making a movie, Blade. Oh, that movie looks so cool. And you go see the movie and you're like, whoa, it was a movie. I watched a movie and it was cool. Nowadays, it's like, oh, let's see the trailer. Let's all get liquored up and see what the trailer is going to be like. Oh, well. I was looking at a YouTube thing here. Oh, I shouldn't have. Well, it's Mua X or whoever was saying like, "Are you guys excited for the new Grand Theft Auto?" And yeah, everyone's just like, "No, it's gonna be a disaster." So I'm saying, like, everyone has gotten so black-pilled on the movie industry. It's just doom and gloom. No light at the end of the tunnel. Tom Holland as Link and The Rock as Ganon. And what's her face? It's Princess Zelda. Or they could give it to Netflix. I'm sure Netflix would make a great Zelda live action movie at this point. I can't even say that with a straight face. I had a little, no, I didn't. Never mind. Let me get my tea. Okay. Genuinely, I genuinely enjoyed the Mario Brothers movie. It was wild and super fast-paced and goofy as fuck, but it was fun and I enjoyed it. I liked it. Was it a 10 out of 10? No. Was it a 5 out of 10? No. It was somewhere in between. I'd give it a 7 or a 7.5. Maybe a little more for all of the Bowser scenes. It was fine. I wouldn't mind watching it again one day. Like, if you see a movie and you're like, I enjoyed it, and I'll probably watch that again with some friends at some point. Like, that's great. That's all anybody can hope for right now. I used to go to the movie theater like every month when I was younger. Even well into my 20s, just like every month, there would be at least one movie we would see. Now I go to the movies once every other year, I think. And it's not because of COVID. I give a fuck about COVID. I'll go see a movie if I want to, but there's nothing I want to see. Spider-Man 7, can't wait. All right. Oh, but it's the reboot. It's completely this time it's different. This time, it's a different Spider-Man, and he's in trouble for a different thing. The world is upside down. Go see Spider-Man Upside Down 3, the re-up-down-sidening. I'm like, all right, this time, they have to go back in time to the multiverse, dimensional multi-dimension verse, back in time. Yeah, they better not ruin Joker 2, but I'm sure they already have. I'm so jaded. I like the first Joker movie. I thought it was great. I like Joaquin Phoenix.
Message. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
I have a list of like my 50-something favorite movies. If anybody wants to take a screen cap. Can I make knots? I have to stay with the little font. There's 57 favorite movies, I guess. If you want to screen cap that, that'll be a good list of crazy, wild movies to watch. Bedknobs and Broomsticks, the Disney movie, not the amateur adult film. I don't know how many times I've... My most watched film, probably Bedknobs and Broomsticks or Disney's The Little Mermaid, because when I was in kindergarten, I would just put that on almost every day. It wasn't my favorite movie or anything, but that was like the first big movie that my mom bought us on VHS. As long as you do it with a flair. Yeah, and in the new versions of The Last Unicorn, that scene is censored. In the original, she's like, "Damn you! Where have you?" And they just completely mix the audio of the voiceover where "damn you" is taken out, but her mouth still moves to it. Another part where Jeff Bridges is trying to figure out a rhyme for his poem. Loss, moss, damn. He says damn, and they just mute that out as well. You have to find like the international version of the DVD and find the uncut version of it on the disc or whatever. It's so dumb. I don't have a limit. If I can think of another movie where I'm like, holy shit, this is one of my favorite movies ever, I just keep adding. First it was my top 10, then it was my top 20, my top 50. Now it's becoming my top 60. I can't really think of too many more movies other than what's on here. That are,
like,
like favorite movies.
The list I sent you, the small one about albums yesterday. I don't even bother to think about a number when it comes to them. I just, I pick whatever I've listened to the most to be able to write a decent summary about it. And there it goes, it's on the list. If I enjoy it as well. If I can enjoy it, and I've seen it enough to be able to write my thoughts coherently on it, then it's going on the list. And it's just that simple. I don't even bother to grade them in any way.
Yeah, I don't grade favorite movies. If it's a movie that I like and want to watch again over and over, that's good enough. Besides, most of those movies that I like are like in the teens on Rotten Tomatoes. 15% by everybody. Even the fan views, like 9% horrible movie. Like, I love this movie. Hey, that's not too bad. I'll take it. Did I see Dark Crystal Age of Resistance? Yeah, I got like 2 episodes in and I was like, nah. It is not the same. I like that they made the puppets and everything, but it was not the same. It was nowhere even in the same area code as the movie. I wanted it to be. It was all right, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't think it was awful. It just it wasn't. It didn't have the original creator behind it, and there's certain stuff that movie is extremely important to me as far as being a little kid goes. There are certain things that movie had that yeah. I don't know. It'd be like if they made the original, very original Star Fox game into a series or something. And all right. I don't know. Didn't need to know that the Skeksis have two penises. Didn't need to see Augra throw her eyeball into a bathtub so we could see like the naked undercarriage. There was this odd little wait, they have three wieners? I remember there was a part where one of them was taking a piss and you see like a bunch of streams come out or something. Okay, maybe my eyes suppressed that. But yeah, like when it got into that stuff, I'm like, this is three urethras on one glance. Perhaps it's God, I didn't. Bottom line, didn't want to think about it, and just it was full of member berry stuff, where they would, everything short of looking at the camera, winking and being like, "Remember that word from the movie? We're bringing. This is where that came from," and it just yeah. And I'm sorry, Mark Hamill, bless his heart. He sounds less like Chamberlain and more like Triumph the Insult comic dog. I think I could have done a better Chamberlain than Mark Hamill did. Not saying I'm a better voice actor, just saying I think I could have handled that role a little bit better. Well, that's supper time. I got Falco's shot one finished here. Except for the next part. This is gonna be easy. There's no more like walking around, so I can set up the keyframes for this pretty quick. That'll be fun. But right now, I'm having what is it? Blueberry barbecue chicken breasts with roast potatoes and spinach cranberry feta salad. Here's a picture. I guess that's the replace protein thing, but the one on the left it's a blueberry barbecue glaze. So yeah, it's the HelloFresh I just got. I'm not a paid sponsor, or they're not a paid I'm not an advertiser being paid by the person or whatever. I'm not a paid actor. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Uh-oh.
Message.
Oh my goodness.
Message.
Well, Fred is not here at the moment.
Message.
I will not even attempt to impersonate him. But thanks for the raid. Holy cow. The philanthropist. Fred will be back. He's enjoying his supper with his husband. This non-Fred voice is too much dynamite. A friend of the pod, and also I help animate A Fox in Space.
Message. Message. Excellent. Excellent.
Poor Fred. He's gonna be a little bummed that he's not here for the raid. And those sweet, sweet subs.
What happened?
You just got
What's going
super
on?
rated, buddy. And hella subs. From the philanthropist. Gifted 10
Party.
subs.
I'm here. I just was eating. Wow, I've got a lot of shit to read off.
In your Arnie voice.
And, yeah. What's going on? 10? The philanthropist. What a name. Gifting to Mintal Gum, Glim Walker, Nails 43, Former Sky, Garnet 1200, Neal 20, Eurobeat Autobahn, Drudel Bub, Dragon Ice 502, Working Player. Wow, damn. Well, I'm here. Well, it's only 3 minutes. I'm here. We're live. We're live.
My fellow Americans, thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for Fox in Space, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show.
Message.
The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have.
Message.
It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64. He does his little beep beep boop. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there?
The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them birds.
Bardic RJ, thank you so much. Bardic, thank you. Please come again.
We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp.
Thank you for this.
That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cocked. You can't pop the. You know the thing, man.
Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again. Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas, Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system.
Лиз в лесу, очень большое спасибо за битсы. Ой, блин. Добро пожаловать.
It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
Очень большое спасибо тебе за битсы. Thank you, thank you. And welcome, everybody. I'm Fred. I'm working on a cartoon called A Fox in Space.
A Fox in Space. What a show.
Anyhow, yeah, we can be bad on here sometimes, but I've been doing what's called what we have named a Dirty 30. I'm on day 29 of streaming 8+ hours in a row every day. Today is the 29th day in a row. Actually, the average is more like 10 hours and a half almost. So I've streamed an average of over 10 hours a day every day for 29 days in a row. I've gotten a lot done. I've made a short and a half. I appreciate all of the people hopping in who've all probably left by now. But welcome and hello. Thanks for coming by. We're gonna be here all night. I've got another 5 hours to go at least. I'm currently animating a short. Level 3 hype train. Very nice. Much appreciated.
A lot of hype.
No, I finished all I could eat. I was walking downstairs hearing all the excellent. I was like, what in the world is going on? Everybody's talking all of a sudden. So pretty good timing. I had to wash dishes.
But look at how big my vagine looks. It's a huge vagine.
Well, let me ask you this. Who hasn't traded a little quick sex in a toilet cubicle for a sawbuck before? Well done. Kudos me. I made myself pregnant. I'm so exhausted, but that doesn't stop me from reading porn to the blind.
Hey, what are you guys playing?
Message.
Tomorrow's stream will definitely be of a party variety, I suppose. And the celebration will begin once I've hit exactly 8 hours on the stream. That means the pact is sealed. The Dirty 30 has been completed. It shall be a naughty caprice. I did want to advertise my Twitter. I did cave. I did get a Twitter. It's just going to be an account for my productions. that are things created by Vascular Spasm Productions. Hee hee. This is my group name, my collective of one. Well, 4.
Message.
Burbs welcome, always. A lot of wolves around. You will get made fun of a tiny bit, but we're all buddies here. We make fun of each other too. Yeah, look at this friggin' guy. Like, play video games. I'm playing my video games. He dogs on Slippy and Fox so much. You guys in here beep booping playing your video games? Are you getting the high score? Hey, you big heroes. Everybody's like, Fox, Slippy, pick me.
Leave us alone. It's just a video game. What do you do in your spare time?
I don't play video games. As long as he's like, nah, play doing that thing where you swap the audio game gag each time, roughly the same animation. Oh, they'll be wearing different clothes and stuff, maybe. I'll spruce him up a little bit. Like, there'll be one where Falco comes into the room talking on the phone to Kat. And he's like, I'm not up to much, just moping around, working on some stuff in my room, and Peppy's out in the garage reading some manual or something. I don't know what Fox and Slippy are up to, and they're already like they're all like pursing their lips and looking angry. They know what's coming. He's like, actually, I think I know exactly what they're doing. They're playing a video game. I can't remember what it's called. And then that's when they just pause the video game and wait for him to stop. It's like here in this part, you kind of see the color of the room kind of changing. They're going to be mashing their buttons. I haven't animated them yet. But you see how like the color of the room is changing a little because they're playing a video game. There's explosions and stuff going on. And he keeps just like, oh, it's called Super Gay Brother Babies. No, wait. And that's right here is where Slippy just pauses the game and they're just gonna sit there angry. He's like, no, wait, hold on, I got it. He's like, he pauses it and they're just, and you know, the light in the room stops changing because they've paused the game. It's like Super Gay Baby Brothers Baby Brawl. So stupid. He just got a mouth. I love how he just laughs and shakes his head. They're just pouting. They're just like, are you done? It's like, the hell's all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
What?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta.
Super gay babies.
I think that's where it's gonna end there.
It's an open beta.
You're an open beta. That's gonna be fun to animate this part right here.
We're bug testing the game.
Just so mad. But anyhow, let me not get too distracted here. Well, that's all the keyframe positions for Falco. What are you guys playing? You know exactly what we're playing, Falco. Nah, the name slips my mind. I want to do some of these goofy keyframes today. There's always a tricky part to that. Thanks. It's redeemable. You don't even have to be subbed. Oh, is that pup? Oh, the puppy's dreaming upstairs. I wish you could hear him. Woof, 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 woof. Of course he stops doing it when I record him. Oh well.
Hey, Starfox. I just wanted to reach out and request a ceasefire for... Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Suck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parrot.
Are you...
Fuck off.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going sucking?
Are you good?
Are you going sucking?
You can whisper it to me. I don't think the chat room will do links. Whisper the picture. Now, the first time I watched it, I was 20. I was like, oh, okay, 80s action, low budget, kind of cheesy movie. And then watching it again years later, you know, with all the Metal Gear stuff and everything, and when I was really starting to appreciate John Carpenter's movies, I watched it again. I was like, this is fucking amazing. This literally is, if Metal Gear Solid was a movie in the 80s, it would have been this anyway. No matter how big of a fan of Metal Gear that you are, you have to watch that movie if you consider yourself a Metal Gear fan. If you like Solid Snake and Big Boss and all that stuff, you got to check out Escape from New York. Not LA, Escape from New York. Escape from LA was like the up to 11 Jump the Shark 1990s version. I'm talking about the very first one. It's friggin' great. In my adaptation, who would win in a hand-to-hand fight, Fox or James? Well, probably his dad. My version of Fox McCloud is not really a martial arts hand-to-hand kind of guy. James only has one hand. James's idea of CQC would be using his slingshot. Wonder. Just taking these. Just curious. Are you making Mapo tofu? What do y'all think he's making? Is it just a soup? Or, I've been muted. Are you making soup? If you say anything, I couldn't hear you.
'Cause I'm on double mute. Hello.
Some of the people in my friends list, it just shows the first letter of their name and a ... This bug has happened before. Do y'all see Zio's name as just
streamer mode thing?
Huh?
That's a streamer mode thing.
It's privacy. It should say
okay, I see. It's because I haven't given you a nickname on the stream yet. Wait. There we go. I always like to put an @ sign and who you are on social media, and then in parentheses what we call you. Like at AFoxInSpaceShow, and then in parentheses Fred. I think it started because everyone's like, "Who is Rex?" and which one's Rex and which one's Dynamite.
Message!
number one complaint about blenders when they move menus.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. What are you looking for?
Convert meta balls into mesh.
Just
Usually
right click, select them all and right click them, and there should be like a convert to.
There it is. Thank you, sir.
That's the one, a spicy meta ball.
Ah! Terrible.
A little bit.
What the hell is even that?
Meta ball is more like a dynamically shaped mesh. It melds it together quickly. I'll show you an example. Here's one, nothing fancy. Duplicate, now we have two. See how they like squidge together?
It's basically like Play-Doh.
Really fast way to get a mesh or a base together.
So if you wanted to make a... Actually, I don't know.
Stick it around, you might learn a thing or two. Like how to speak. I need to take that lesson.
It doesn't have to be a ball, it can be a cube. And then you just select all of them. All the ones that are connected. You can just click it and it'll select all of them that are connected and do convert to mesh. And there you go, you've got your mesh that you can go into sculpt mode and do what you want with it. Turn on Dyn Topo.
They missed an opportunity. They could have called this the Cronenberg tool.
And see, if you don't have Dyn Topo on, or dynamic topology, and you start spreading this out, you'll see that your geometry does this, and you lose resolution. So you can only, move these single points around. See, now you just got one point. But if you turn on dynamic topography or topology, then it reorganizes it into actual pieces. He just keeps adding more topology to it. The more you pull it out, you never run out, which is really neat. How do you get a meta ball to combine with a mesh that's already been?
Not a thing.
You can't?
No.
Oh. Oh, well.
There might be a
Still
modifier to turn it back into a meta ball, but I don't know of one.
It's still a neat little tool. I really hope I can get Andre Pena to voice Panther. Like, if that will be so great. I hope I can afford these people that I want to voice act in my cartoon. I mean, for his role in RE4 Remake, they had him do like 2,000 lines or something wild like that. It was a lot. It was hundreds at the very least.
I'm back. I'm just eating my lunch.
Welcome back.
If I can cheat on this one.
Almost forgot I have a coffee.
I need more tea.
Cold, but still liquid.
That spaghetti again in the corner. From Tim and Eric.
There better be something cooking in the I get home. Hey, that works. Squiggle it up a little bit. It'll look just fine.
When I first saw that video, I genuinely thought they just made a parody of some popular power ballad or something from the
I thought it was like a Bruce Springsteen song, retooled or something, but no, it's.
I never knew it was just straight up like their entire original creation. I saw someone comment that that man is the most British-looking American he's ever seen.
I want spaghetti! I fucking told you! I don't want... You could dub over it. I gotta play it.
So that's it for today, fellas. So what are you guys having for dinner? Oh,
I
my
gotta
wife is
do
cooking
something
steak.
right quick. I'll be right
Nice.
back.
Yeah, my wife is doing the same thing. A T-bone.
I'm thinking mine's got to be a ribeye. Probably going to be a 32-ouncer for me.
Sides?
Of course.
32, Jesus.
Yeah, we got cream spinach and twice baked potatoes.
My wife will probably start things off with a shrimp cocktail and a wedge salad.
Wow.
What about you, Wop? What is your wife making for you?
I'm not sure. Probably steak.
There better be something cooking in the kitchen when I get home. Something gourmet or a steakhouse fillet or cut still on the bone. Not the usual junk she makes, like lasagna or rice and beans. I've told her so many times to raise the bar on what we eat. I warn you, I throw one spaghetti again. I warn you, I don't want spaghetti again. You overcooked the noodles, I bet. The sausage fries are just from a jar. No garlic bread for me to dip.
There's more. The spaghetti was just the first course. I know you're hungry as a horse. I got the entree to turn you on. I can be on the show.
If that's really both of them singing, they are actually really good at it. the head turn. I'm gonna use that head turn in episode 3 when Wolf gets his special gift from Beltino. Maybe an after credits scene. What the fuck? Oh God. Oh, not this. not suitable for stream.
Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven.
Oh man.
Ik lust geen champignonsoep of babi babi bang. Waarom moet ik op internet? Dat duurt me veel te lang. Wat moet ik met een gsm? Dat ding is altijd stuk. En een zippy drive met CD-ROM, dat doet me ook geen fuck. Maar weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven. Ik wil geen tatoeëring van Pino op mijn dij en trivianten bij de buren. Nee, dat is niks voor mij. Ik moet geen breedbeeldtelevisie. Het is maar dat je het weet. En geen video die de afwas doet. Nou maar in je. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere wijven. Nee, ik wil geen zegeltjes. Ik wil niet over het gras lopen. En ik wil al helemaal niet praten met de bestuurder tijdens de rit. Ik wil geen gratis probeerzet inlegzootjes. Ik wil niet naar huis. Ik wil maar één ding. Weet je wat ik wil? Een opblaskrokodil om in de zee te drijven tussen de lekkere
What is going on with these lines? There we go. There we go. Yeah, so this is what I did. If I'm using Winamp, so the playlist isn't visible. So it doesn't update if it's on. Okay. So if I'm using Winamp, no, the loops that I do, they're just infinite. They just go in FL Studio until I pick another one. This is if I'm using Winamp. If I close Winamp, awesome. Okay. Let's say I close Winamp, and then I use my loops. Hell yeah. Very nice. And I assume y'all can read that okay?
Yeah.
And if I want to go back to Winamp, that works. Yeah, I've got Portishead, Massive Attack, DJ Shadow. There's another one I wanted to make a loop of, if y'all don't mind me doing that today. If I close this, bring this back up. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me do this in Audacity real quick, because this is on my things to do list. Can I remove the vocals? Yeah, hold on. Is this the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay, let me see if I can remove the vocals from this. MDX full band AI remover. No, no, no. No soprano voice. I can loop any song in 5 minutes. I can quit anytime I want. All right, let me load this into Audacity. Kind of like that additive look. Drag. Oh yeah, it's like fixing little leaks. All right. Let's get rid of everything in the beginning and clean fade in. Alrighty. Now let's go over and make this into a loop. Put it in Edison. Now this is a unique loop. It's going to play this intro and then it's going to loop this part over and over again. You only hear the intro at the very beginning and you never hear it again. Think of this part as the da 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 da, and then the rest of it is the doop 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 that you hear over and over again. So Control L, set loop points. I have to turn this up. First thing you do is set your snapping to 0 crossings. So it's going to be right there somewhere. Right when the thump kicks in. Let's see if that works. One, two, three. A little too soon. Try that. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Yeah, let me go back to Audacity. There. Where was it? There it is. Oh, should line right up. So this is the original that we're looping into. So this needs to fade in while this one fades out. We do that by cross-fading the tracks. Yeah, just like that. But a little sooner, maybe. So it will be at this exact moment. $29,687. All right. So, all right, just the loop point wasn't quite perfect. It would have passed, but I wanted to make it a little bit better. So let's delete this, load it again, set the loop points. What was it, 22,697? $29.687. All right. That's it right there. Move that loop point. Get it right on the money. There you go. Now let's listen to the loop. Perfect. All right. And this is the little part here that will only play once as the thing's loading. Literally seamless because I cross-faded the tip.
Just the tip.
Now I save this over itself. Oh yeah. And then delete this, because you don't want that saving in your file. And then go to the bottom. Could have done 100 times before. Pattern 251. Add a time tag with Alt-T. Change the thing. What key is that in? That's C, isn't it? Kind of. C sharp. All right. Yeah. And then call it in your room. Depeche. Wait. In your room. Portishead remix by Depeche. Depeche Mode. And we'll drag that up to the I section. Color them all and give it a test run. Brad. And that's how I make a loop. It's it, really. I tune everything to F, because that's what this pitch wheel up here is for. If I wanted to play it in the original, I could put it back up to... Yeah. Or make it go really slow. Just on the fly. Or echoey. What's that? Let me save that before I forget. Sorry, I was looking at your page 14 and I thought the bottle he's holding up said too much drink.
Never.
Page 14 of what?
Your comic.
Oh.
Yes, I was talking about you and your works. I was saying the bottle he's holding up, what does it say, 10 mile something something?
It's 10 Mile Bourbon.
Oh, I just saw the very top. I was like, does that say too much drink? That is on Twitter. On Twitter, you took a picture of your monitor, and I just saw the thumbnail. I was like, what? This is a purple bottle. I see TM, and then the top of a D. I was like, is it too much drink? Okay, I see now. 10 miles.
If I ever go the way of Danny DeVito or Dan Aykroyd and make my own celebrity alcohol, it's gonna be called Too Much Drink.
Please do. Danny Aykroyd, the worst crossover ever. Well, possibly the best, depends who you ask. Danny DeVito and Aykroyd have a kid.
Oh man. If they had a baby.
Quick to petition.org. We need to make this happen.
We're doing pretty good. I gave myself a lot to chew here, though. The one on the right just kind of looks like an owl or something.
Who?
You get one honk.
Next is the door.
You actually very nearly had me, Zio. I was like, oh, it's the thing in general, but then I was like, wait a minute.
I regret nothing.
See how it sounds without the reverb attached. I leave about a third lukewarm tea at the bottom of my cup, like a third of the tea. So when it gets too cold, I make a new cup of tea, and I put a new bag in it, and I pour the hot water over the third a cup of cold, like lukewarm water that's in there. So it actually helps cool down the tea a little bit. Why am I leaning? Always with the lean.
It's your strong cheek.
My entire left leg tenses up when I play first-person shooters, so eventually I just... The muscle. I can't believe I have been streaming every day for 29 days.
You better not stream on that 31st day.
Or what?
Break thumbs.
I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, I'll
Tell your mama.
No,
I'll tell on you. I'll tell Greg.
If I do keep it going, it's going to be split into 4-hour pieces, because when the first 4-hour piece is done, that's when I can quit and go and do the gym and do chores and what I need to do around the house, get a shower, come home, and
here's my threat. First of all, that is a great idea. You should split it up and take care of your work and take care of your body that does the work.
If I do day 31, it's going to turn into a nifty 50 or a blundo hundo or something like that, and I don't want to do that. Dirty 30 is fine. It's a neat thing to strive for and to tell people, like, oh, get ready, starting on the 1st, I'm going to do a dirty 30 through December or February or whatever. Like, it's a thing to look forward to.
Yeah, but this is my threat. If you stream on the 31st day past your dirty 30, this goes out to the chat. Don't show up. Don't be here.
Cruel.
Yeah, that
Just don't,
because
bro.
that works.
Just don't.
That's like posting a link from Pornhub and then being in the chat and be like, oh, whoa, wait, nobody click on that. Oops, don't click on that. You have about as much
Don't
of a
show up out of
chance of success. No, the dirty 30 thing is down there. We're going 30. I don't know. If I do stream on day 31, there's not going to be a counter. The dirty 30 goes to 30 and then it shuts off until I claim that I'm doing a dirty 30 again. So I might stream day after tomorrow and I might not. I don't know, but it's not going to be like 8 to 10 hours and keep the streak. It's like, no. I'm like on purposely going to take that day off. But if I do any dirty 30s from now on, they're going to be split into an early 4-hour stream and then a late 4, 5, 6 hour stream after I get back. Because we can't keep going to the gym at like 10:30 at night. That's crazy. Not with Greg. So we got out of the gym at like, I don't know, like 10:30 the other night.
It's brutal. Still gotta work.
That's cool. I do a little 4-hour stream for the earlier crowd, go do my stuff for a couple hours, and then come back and do another 4 hour. I used to do it like that when I was in Tennessee. I was like, well, I'm gonna go take care of some stuff, play a video game, and then I'll be back later tonight. It was fun. I gotta finish Leica. I know I'm like right near the end, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
Bet that I can flip this beak around.
Turn the beak around. Sorry.
Are you though? Never be sorry for art.
I think if I were Emperor, I could have pulled that off.
story. I'll be right back.
All right.
Have fun.
I don't think I was, or at least I don't remember being read stories when I was a kid.
Hmm.
And we're back.
What are you working on?
I was just reading the kid a bedtime story. Try to do it every day.
No.
Right? We're going through Charlotte's Web at the moment.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a good story.
That rips your heart out at the end.
Ah, it's fine.
But hang in there.
Teaches morals.
You're gonna turn your kid into a vegetarian.
Well, we got through Aesop's Fables a couple times. That one's got some dark stories in it.
If you're a fox in Aesop's Fables, you're gonna have a bad time. I hated those when I was a kid because it was like, oh, the fox, he dies or he gets ripped apart or starves to death or beaten by hunters, or I'm just like, Jesus.
We found a bunch of classics at Costco of all places. We have Grimm's fairy tales too, but I'm not sure he's ready for those. The old collection of
A little girl doesn't behave and gets ripped apart by wild animals.
Yeah.
The moral of this story, behave.
I remember reading through some of those. I'm like, nope, skip. All right, we're going to come back to this one when you're a little older, kid. You kind of have to go with the classics, though, because the drivel they're putting out now is just brain dead.
Yeah, it's.
You mean you don't read Five Nights at Freddy's to your kids?
No, it's just.
I don't know. Putting out AI generated shit now.
What, I'm fine with that, as long as that has some sort of story to it. But like most of the books, it's like, oh yeah, the pigeon drives the bus. That's the story. Here's 10 pages about a pigeon driving a bus. Like, what the fuck is he supposed to learn from that? I don't know. Maybe my morals are a bit skewed, but it just seems like the stuff that's modern isn't good. Nothing on those authors, by the way. I'm glad they're putting out a product that's successful. I think that's great. I just wish there was a little bit more substance.
I don't know what books are being made right now, actually.
They have
that demographic.
The kids get a magazine, whatever you want to call it, a flyer, where they can order from the local publishers. And it's all like, buy our cartoon, buy our toy, blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, cool.
The storybook that hooks up to your kid's smartphone.
Yeah. I refuse. I will not do that. He's got 2 very large bookshelves of just kids' books. I want to encourage this. He loves it. He loves listening. He loves trying to read himself. This is stuff you don't consider until you're like, uh-oh. They don't teach cursive anymore.
The thing, though, the only thing I've ever used cursive for in my entire life is for my signature.
Have you ever received a handwritten letter from someone, like a thank you note? It's dead art. Nobody does it anymore.
Sometimes, like when I buy something on eBay. Thank you very much.
Saying happy birthday on Facebook or HBD, like it's so shallow.
That's what I get. I took my birth date off of Facebook because I got tired of all the lazy HBD from people I haven't talked to in like 20 years.
Make the effort. Reach out. Nobody's untouchable. Everybody can respond if they choose to. It's just,
even if it's just like a happy birthday, buddy. Like HBD, really? HBD. Yeah, time to never talk to you again for 364 more days until I say it again. But talk, Candy Crush.
That's the kind of stuff I want to get away from. I want to actually have some substance to his education. So
I can't even
buzzer
remember
goes off,
what.
monkey. raise his hand, monkey gets treats. You know, like that's not good enough.
Forget how to.
See, that looks good.
Yeah, God.
But when your hand writes something to someone, even if it's a post-it note, it means a hell of a lot more. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, I recently started changing the way that I do my signature because I was the same way where I always did it in cursive because I was encouraged to do that when they first started teaching me how to do it. And I got my first debit card when I was like 16 or something. And my grandpa's like, "You make sure you write your name in cursive on the back of that card." And I was like, "All right." And then I did it because I thought I had to, but now I like my printed cartoon signatures so much more, and it's the way that I write too. And so I've switched over to that now. I don't know if that's going to get me in trouble because of some of the documents that I have, but it's just the way that I write now.
Nothing against printing, but I'm just saying in general, some of the old knowledge and whatnot isn't necessarily dead. It's just a matter of putting energy into it.
Oh, no. Yeah, I know that.
Stories having morals, for example. That's a big one to me. Blender does some funky junk sometimes. Stray vertices all over the place. I can certainly agree with that. Not every story needs a happy ending or a moral or any ending at all, really. It's just different perspectives, I guess.
one of the side comics that I'm working on right now has themes of it's hard to describe it without me sounding like like a hardcore justice warrior or something like that, but it is about like how masculinity can sometimes keep people from being intimate because it's seen as being weak, and I'm kind of touching on that a bit in this comic. It's not like heavy-handed and like driving in the point. You just see someone kind of dealing with it, and I think that it's something that isn't talked about often enough, and when it is talked about, it's often done negatively, because there are a lot of dudes out there that feel like they can't tell their friends that they love them, or that they can't do things that are considered, you know, feminine or something. Like, I know even that's apparently a dated word now too, but I just want to talk about it in this sort of way with my comic, and I'm pretty happy that I'm doing it, and I think I'm doing a good job with it so far.
I like that. It's cool.
Because a lot of it came to mind when I unfortunately fell into watching YouTube shorts, and there was some good content. It's just it's a really dangerous way of like burning too much time that you don't mean to burn. And I'd watch like cool cooking videos or like really interesting science things, and then suddenly there'd be a YouTube short of someone being like, here's what real men do in this situation. I'm like, whoa, okay. And like people are just like chewing it up and feel pressured to live like that.
Celebrate differences, don't divide or dictate.
It's also just like be the you that you want to be without fear of people thinking weird of you.
It's funny too, because we went through a whole generation of everyone's unique. Everyone has special abilities and stuff, and it just seems like that got wiped out. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy on the subject, but like with our generation when we were raised, it was like, oh yeah, no one's left behind, everyone's a victor, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's encouraged. You should maintain that. In my opinion, I can't speak for everyone. More taboo topics. I think people should be able to voice and talk. Especially stuff like toxic masculinity. That seems to be a strange one. To me, anyway. I'm ignorant to the subject, I guess.
Well, I'm certainly no stranger to it.
Yeah.
My family.
Sorry, Fred. Don't mean to get heavier on your stream. It's just a
You're fine.
interesting topic.
People need to be teaching their kids how to use critical thinking and not be swayed by weirdos on the fucking internet.
I was just gonna say that too. Like, I feel like some people struggle with identity crises and they rely too heavily on what someone on the internet tells them to do or think.
Oh, you're depressed? That means you're this thing. You should subscribe to these things and this channel and do this.
I mean, I personally know some people that find it easier for some people to do the thinking for them, like all across the board.
God, don't we all?
And yeah.
It's like the people who just sit glued to Fox or CNN news all day and nothing else, and they're just like, "Oh, did you look? You boy, y'all be careful going to da-da-da," because it's like, Mom, that's the only channel you ever watch. Unplugged. Watch a quilting thing or basket weaving or something. Go
Make
on the
something
internet.
Start using Blender. What a wonderful product. Many things can be made. Let the
That's
creative
why I
juices
never leave the
flow.
fucking house. I just blend all day. That's what I do. I blend.
The university I just dropped out of, I had professors that would just go on rants because they read something on the Epoch Times and believed it and started, you know, putting in their own opinion into it, and it wouldn't even be related to the class or anything. It's just, that was the kind of atmosphere that university curated, and that's how you implode a culture right there.
Yeah.
Loved my history teacher at community college, and first day he started saying all of these horrible facts about every president from every political party and the Bible and this and that. Like there were so many students that walked out of that class on the first day just because they were so butthurt. He was like, "Oh, don't think that these presidents and these people were nice because they did this and this and this." And you get all the butthurt Republican dudes and the butthurt Democrat dudes and the butthurt Christians and Catholics like getting up and sighing and walking out and like, "I don't have to listen to this." And he was just as kind, and it was like, "I'm just stating actual facts that are in your history books." It was to get a point across. That some people are just so charged on that shit. People love to hear about the other side's bad things, but the second you start talking about their side, well, our side doesn't do anything bad, that's all the other side. And all the old history from Bible times. There were so many people in class that like on the first day, there were like 30 people in there, and at the end of the day, there were like 12 or 13. Because there were so many people that individually got butthurt about like, "Oh, but that's my idol from history. He wouldn't have done that. Oh, he did that and more." And it was like, "Psh, I don't have to hear this."
My favorite university or college professor by far was back when I was in tech college, community college, same thing pretty much, at least ours was. But I took her general anthropology, cultural anthropology, and sociology courses, and she seemed like such an outsider teaching here, even though she lived here and had lived here most of her life. But she had none of like the shitty biases from either side. She'd always present things in a very neutral fashion, but would also, allow us to share our, our opinions. And she would, calmly, like, she would provide rebuttals for both sides if she didn't think you were thinking clear enough about it. And I remember some kids after class they'd get a little bit pissed about her for it. And I wouldn't say anything, but in my head I was just like, dude, This is the kind of shit you need to hear.
You got to be able to defend what you believe in too, whether if you're right or wrong, because it's a surefire way to like see if someone reads up on these things and like how in tune they are with what they believe in, or if they're just following something that they heard someone else say and they're just sticking to it. Like, you got to be able to question yourself from time to time too and answer to it. And not to go super deep into the political talk more than we already have, I guess, but it reminds me when I was talking to my older brother, and he's all like, you know, anti-socialist everything, blah blah blah, and I'm like, don't you collect disability? And he's like, well, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And then he just changed the subject. And that wasn't me being like super pro socialism. It was just like, well, if you like, you like firefighters putting out fires and you not having to get charged for it, right? Like, he's like, well, we're not talking about that anymore. We're done. My God, Slava, that topology you have to do. Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, I would just project. Fuck that. You have to actually...
No.
I want them all individual geometry.
No, it's not going to be individual, but some specific places where the differences in height is quite drastic.
Yeah, just the ends of the spikes. I get what you mean, but still, it's
gotta be a better way.
Not only the ends, even the cavities, like the hardest cavities. Not every.
I would charge $3,000 for that commission.
$1 per poly.
Dude, I'm not on this point yet.
Dude, if it was $1 per poly, you could buy Jesus.
No, you know, sometimes like I know that I'm gonna spend shit ton time on the work, but I'm just scared to say my commissioner like, yeah, dude, $2,000, please.
Well, you tell them before the work starts. You get an idea of how many hours it's going to be. You give them what's called an estimate. It's like when a guy comes into a house to fix the walls and everything, they give them an estimate, and it could be a little more, it could be a little less, but
I'm making this estimate when I'm getting all the information about the commission. And like,
oh, I thought you meant like he was wanting you to go back and do more work.
No, I mean, Like I'm never asking, but if he's gonna give me like $50 tip, it would be really nice. But the good part is there's no like extreme clothes, so it's a good part.
Silver lining, I guess.
What?
Silver lining, meaning
Silver lining is an unexpected little blessing in something that you have. Like if you buy something, you're like, oh, this is really cool, and it's lined with silver on the inside, and you're like, oh, even better, a little unexpected blessing in disguise or whatever, or not in disguise, but try to find a good translation for that.
Idioms are fun, especially when you have different cultures.
В этом нет худа без добра.
Нет худа без добра.
It means there's a silver lining to this. That means like, don't worry, like it's in a bad thing too. It's like, oh, I got this shitty thing, but it's lined with silver, so at least there's this little good thing about it. Like the nice part of a rainy day. Well, hey, oh, it's raining. Well, wait, there's a silver lining to this. Your crops outside are going to grow faster. Well, yeah, but I still hate the rain. It's kind of like that. В этом нет худа без добра.
В этом нет худа без добра.
Oh, худа без добра. What does that actually translate to? In this, there is no something without kindness, or
yeah, dobro can also mean something good, like a stuff, the actual physical things, the good stuff. Huda is like something bad, like it's called a kind of old-fashioned phrase.
Что-то название книги. Приключения Мата Гаффорда. Я хочу приключению. Говорите с носителем языка, чтобы что это? Улучшить произношение, втренировать разговорную речь. Your speech, your speaking. I am working on Fox in Space episode 3, but I am taking a small break to make a funny short for YouTube. This is definitely what the characters are going to look like in episode 3. I've been working on episode 3 for like 6 months. I wanted to stop for a week or so and make a funny short for YouTube.
The more successful these little shorts are, the more successful episode 3 will be too.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get my tea filled up. Did my pin get deleted?
Like your pen settings?
The one where I hold R to do the pressure pin. I just it's just gone.
Might have to relaunch.
Were you
No,
using it?
It's saved in the file. I've been using it all the time. I was using it like 20 or 30 minutes ago, and now I motherfucker. How do you even save? Okay.
You had the wrong pen selected.
No, it did delete for some mysterious reason, but I found a way to copy and paste a brush. It's not letting me give it. Hold on a minute. It doesn't let you pick a preset. You can set a preset, but you can't create a... Come on, man.
Be right back. Gotta put the leftovers in the fridge.
So I think what happened is I clicked the shield button. And when I saved it, maybe it deleted the pin. But how do you... Or wait, maybe it does work. All right, hold on. Okay. Guess that's better than nothing. Anyway, let me do my tea.
This stew was too hot for the fridge. Oh no.
Reminds me of something I drew a few years ago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I drew cock maw as a joke.
It's like the male version of the movie Teeth. Have you seen that thing?
I have seen that movie.
Wouldn't it be the last time you drew cock maw as a joke?
A joke, right.
I drew it once on the 2-year anniversary or the 1-year anniversary when I first drew it, and I haven't drawn it since.
Feed my dog. Big old dried up stanky dicks.
Oh. Is that the flavor of tea?
All right, water's heating up. I'm back.
You might have to get your water checked if it tastes like dicks. That or get a different stir stick.
We have this big, they're called Yummies brand pizzle sticks. They are literally dried bull penises. It just looks like a long black rawhide or long brown rawhide stick.
It's not for his tea.
I
think I have to say that because you left for tea and you're like, so these dried up penis sticks that we have.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the brand. It's great because, yeah, Yummy's beef chew sticks. Here they are. Pizzle sticks.
I was mid-chew and nearly choked. Thanks for that. You gotta open your horizons there, Rex. Gotta try new things.
Well,
I'm
not trying pizzle sticks.
All right then.
I think I'm looking it up. Bully sticks, not pizzle. Well, no, I typed in pizzle sticks. Plain and simple dog treats. I'm trying to find the back of the bag.
It's a good thing it's not one of those like farm fresh treat brands where they're like, here's Tommy. He was the bull that we used to
He
make
liked
this delicious
flowers.
snack." Yeah.
It's like the gourmet restaurants. You go in, you pick out your cow.
Oh, Jesus.
I know what I want.
Strong. Oh, it's a chew meter. I was like, what? What's strong?
Oh no.
Warning, penis in the shot. 3 of them.
Oh.
It's artistic impression.
It's just the shaft. It doesn't show the tip. And they're not
Yeah,
presenting.
This is for educational purposes.
Listen, if YouTube can show straight on waxed,
They're not presenting. They're in repose.
They're not frotting.
Well,
I mean, well,
as long as they're not hard, well,
their balls aren't touching, so it's not.
stream's over, everybody. Good night. Yeah, my water's still. Oh, I think it's done. All right. BRB.
Gotta keep them separated.
I don't even want to look to see if they have dried bull testicle treats for dogs.
For dogs.
Yeah, that's what the pizzle sticks are for. They're for dogs.
Oh, okay, good. Warning, may contain nuts.
I always get so impressed when I accidentally draw a perfectly straight line.
All right. I mean, are the names not popping up?
Nope.
No, you don't have the overlay.
That's
on.
all right. Yeah, Dynamite is Rex, and Rex is Dynamite.
I mean, I've never seen them both in the same room before.
You never even seen me in a room.
That's a good point.
Are they working now? No. What? These things never want to work.
Strange you didn't save from the last stream.
I
Holy crap, the auto waits worked. This never works for me. So close.
Bet.
Why, hello there. Are we testing audio?
Bap, 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 boop, boop. Beep.
There we are.
I don't want that one. Show speaking users only.
I don't like that one. Can we go back to default?
Is it there it goes.
Nice.
My man.
All right, I think we're good.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
My spoon is too big.
What are you talking about?
Just remember those old cartoons. There was a Dan Hertzfeld or something. Rejected. There's a whole series of like the Learning Channel advertisements. They were completely farce. It was kind of fun. If you haven't seen them, you should check it out. It's kind of legacy. Uh-oh.
I'm drinking. God, I need to just like take my fucking thing off the screen whenever I'm eating nuts.
Take what off the screen?
My face rig.
Oh.
Anytime that I'm like, oh, let me see what I gotta do here. Why is this? Or if I'm eating something, everyone's like, Fred, your mic's muted, and I have to like swallow the nuts, and you know, put the tea away, and say like, no, my mic's not muted. It's just, you know. Gobbling nuts and all that tea in your
Sizzle
system.
sticks. Pizzle sticks,
Pizzle.
I mean.
Oh,
Pizzle.
you said those were for the dog.
I am a dog.
That's fair.
Well, no. My tummy feel funny.
My money longer than James Cameron.
I won a Toonie Award.
What?
A what?
From the Animation Appreciation Hub.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah, what?
I mean, I don't know what it is. They have like a million different animation awards. I won favorite fan series.
You mean you've been following this for years and you're appreciative of the prestigious award, right?
No, somebody told me about it. I don't want to lie. Be like, oh, I've been there since they found it. Like, if I don't know, that's another thing. If I meet someone who's famous, and they're like, have you heard of them? And I'm not gonna like do the quick Google and be like, oh yeah, I've seen their this and this before. I don't do that. That's incredibly fake. I know that's not what you said, but it's just something I think about a lot whenever I ask someone if they're into a band, and they immediately are like, oh, I know that their work with blah, 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 blah. I was like, that sounds like you read that off of the Wikipedia, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now.
You've got the t-shirt and list 3 of their song titles. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, you wait until
Who
you
was
get
their
somebody.
drummer?
Yeah. Who is their
Terrified of
drummer?
being in that situation. I can't remember names.
No, I wouldn't be in that situation because I wouldn't lie about liking a band. I am definitely one of those people that's like, I've never heard of that. Instead of like silently Googling it on stream and being like, oh yeah, have I ever, oh yeah, I've heard of their stuff. Da, 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 da. You like the Beach Boys? Name their worst member. Charles Manson. Now, the worst member of the Beach Boys was the psychiatrist for Brian Wilson. He fucking wrecked that dude. And he was there the whole time. I don't know his fucking name. Psychotherapist. Eugene Landy. Yeah, fuck that guy. What was the other dude prescribing Michael Jackson all of that, like, hospital surgery grade tranquilizer stuff, profiterole or whatever it was? Profiterole.
Fuck it all. When you want to sleep through a hurricane.
Profiterole is cream puffs.
I had too many cream puffs. I'm gonna go lay down.
Michael, you gotta stop eating all the profiterole.
That's ignorant.
I knew he had something that sounded like propofol. Profiterole.
Profiterole when you can't
Man,
sit
y'all,
still.
I'm on 200 milligrams of profiterole right now. Y'all ain't wanting to fucks with me.
Man, I want a prescription cream puff. Medical grade.
I prescribe you 5 puffs and 1 pass to the doctor.
You are a medical grade cream puff. Yeah, that's true.
I gotta think of something else to post to my Twitter.
When did that happen?
Huh?
You got Twitter again?
Well, no, I made a Twitter for Vascular Spasm, my production company.
Cool, cool.
It's like on Blue Sky. It's the only thing I use it for is to just post pictures of my cartoon.
Well, just post organically. Don't do something because...
Well, no, I'm just thinking like promo art and like things I've been posting to Blue Sky that I haven't been posting to Twitter.
Yeah.
The loony. I got a loony and a toonie. Oh, I wish Greg was home. I hate when he leaves and falls to drink and card. He's in there drinking a chocolate milk, playing Magic the Gathering.
We're just innocent men. We're just normal men.
Yeah, I mainly stick around one or two Discords. I've never really found a toxic one or been in one long enough for that to be a thing. But
ooh boy, I was in the Cumtown Discord for like 5 minutes. It's like no,
Yeah,
it was exactly like that meme of Homer's dad putting his hat on the rack, turning around, taking his hat off the rack, and leaving. That was the Cumtown podcast. It was a podcast by 3 stand-up comedians that was on purposely gross and raunchy and like they wanted it to be named something offensive that you couldn't say on the air. So they named it Cumtown. Just now been rebranded to the Adam Friedland Show ever since Stavros left and made his pilgrimage to the West Coast. Oh no, Jesus Christ. The second I got in there, like, hey guys, we got a furry, what are you? I was like, I think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm friends with and fans of some edgy comedy creators and whatnot, and they all say the same thing. They're like, yeah, my fan base sucks. It's like every now and then you'll meet somebody and then people are like, you're not doing the edgy shit that you used to do. Quit being a you know, and it's just like, oh god, no. I'm good on that. I think they just saw my icon. I think Dudesy would probably be a better Discord to hang out in.
so far it's been pretty all right. I think that one, because I was showing off some of the in-betweens I was doing for your cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
And then that dude, I showed you the screenshot. He recognized on his own who you were. But yeah, he was like, are you making more furry Steam games? Steam
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
need
like
any
we-
more furry games, and I'm like, nope, we're just making a cartoon.
Now there are some fucking disgustingly awful furry video games on Steam.
Well, that's why I
What-
replied. I
what
was like,
was
this
that
isn't
one? It
another
was
furry
like-
feet Nazi game. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
there's literally one called Stinky Nazi Furry Feet or something, or Nazi Stinky Furry Feet or something. And it's all these furries dressed up in Nazi uniforms with smelly feet, and you tickle them or something.
Try not to judge, but yeah, that's enough internet for me for the rest of my life. Thanks, I'm gone.
Yeah, I get recommended stuff. I looked at one furry game, one dating sim game, because one of my friends worked on it. And he's like, dude, go blah, 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 or whatever, check it out. And I was like, cool. It's just like one of those visual novel furry games where you hit on cute dudes every 2 minutes or whatever. And ever since I searched that one, I get non-stop recommendations for like 18 plus games. I have to add that to my blacklist. I don't play porn games.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, not as anything, but like I don't want that shit. Oh, user Fox in Space was just checking out stinky Nazi furry feet. Jesus Christ. I remember when there was nothing adult on Steam, and then one day it was just a rush of just porn games. What a world. What a world we live in.
Last night, before bed, I watched this YouTube video of this dude that was going around playing blockchain games because he's like, people
What
said
is a
these were the
blockchain
future.
game?
Let's see how they're doing now, and they're all obviously super bad and aren't like connected to any
Was
like
it like an
networks or
NFT
supported
game?
anymore. Pardon?
Like an NFT game?
Yeah, exactly. And one of the last ones he looked at were these like extremely. It was all like Unreal Engine free assets, but like he gave the women enormous hips and huge boobs, and it was just bad. It was clearly the most porn game you had ever seen. The lowest effort. Let me get a honk for Roscoe there, Fred. There you go.
Spend it wisely.
Oh, did he? Okay.
What in the fuck? Sorry, Rick sent me these pictures from back in the day of old internet stuff. A guy putting on World War II uniforms and playing as every character in the Call of Duty thing. He's the French resistance and the Allies gunning down all these Nazi people. Hold on a minute. And it's photoshopped together. He's every single character in the picture. It's like old early 2000s World War II game. God, I almost thought that was CS Italy. Oh, God. Everyone, that's how I felt every time that I played Dave Defeat. Oh my god. He just takes a photo like this. And then he puts it over. Oh god, how is that not a cover for a video game? Ah, it needs. Oh my god. It's been a good day today.
Right on,
Yeah.
dude.
Kind of. There's been some bad too, but all you can do is shake them off. Hey, somebody liked my Twitter post. Huh? just a Germa clip it video. Is that with Jawman? Are there any more? There are. Oh, what? Fucking. Oh my god. Yes, sorry. Ah, Christ. This one. Ты не в ту сторону воюешь. He's saying you're fighting in the wrong direction. Lordy Lord. I'll do a reading of it real quick. So, this is Fox and Slippy playing Gay Smash Super Baby Brother Brawl or whatever. And every time Falco comes in, he makes fun of them for playing the video game. Falco doesn't play video games. And Fox and Slippy very avidly play video games. So every time he comes in, he's like, what's that game you guys are playing?
You know the name of it already.
No, it's, what was it? A Super Brother Gay Baby Bash. You know, just can't leave him alone. They're just bantering about their tech. He's like mashing buttons. He's like, you're not teching. I'm trying to fast fall. You don't L cancel fast enough. Short hops aren't working. You're holding the button too long. Just try flicking the side of it. Oh, hey, that works. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get better at that. Hey, what are you guys playing?
Fal, you know exactly what we're playing.
Nah, the name totally slips my mind. God, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Fox, just like, ignore him.
Was it... that's right. Super gay brother babies. No, wait. They paused the game. He's like, was it... that's right. Gay... super gay brother babies. No, wait. They paused the game. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. The hell's all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
A what?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta. And he closes the door and he's like, super gay babies. that's gonna be the short.
It's an open beta.
You're an open beta. He just like it's just him like pretending to play video games. It's what everyone's redneck dad does when he comes in seeing his kid playing video games. Like, oh, beep, boop, high score, computer, beep, beep. My friend's dad would come in every time that he saw one of us playing PlayStation. He would just come in and do that. He'd just stand there and just do that nonstop until one of us looked over at him. And then one day he came in and I had brought my little TV, my PS1, and my copy of Doom and a serial network cable, like the network cable between PlayStations, and we were playing together, and he saw both of us facing each other with our own PlayStations and our own TVs like a mirror image, and he started to do the thing when he came walking in, but he just like collapsed into laughter. It must have been the funniest thing he'd ever seen in his life. Your thumbs are gonna stay like that. I'm playing my video game. They don't turn around. They don't bite. So he's just like, hey, what are you guys playing? And he's like, you know exactly what we're playing. Nah, the name slips my mind. It's like, God, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. What was it again? Was it?
Yeah, they're just like, ignore him.
That's right. Gay, super gay brother babies. No, wait. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. It's like, the hell is all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
A what?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta. I can't wait until we get the voice recorded for it. Oh my god. I can't wait till I can get Slippy on the mic again with Kai.
You've got a stream window up for a guest who's no longer there.
No, nobody told me.
That's why I did it. I just got back too, so. This is looking awesome, by the way.
Thank you. This cartoon is mostly just Falco.
I'm gonna go make dinner. I'll be back in a little while.
Enjoy.
Sorry, I've been muted. I just wanted to do a reading of that. Well, I've got this much done so far. Have a good night. Thanks for coming.
I have it via CD, so I can't put it on this. Well, I do have the external CD drive somewhere, but I want to play through SWAT 3 again. It's been about half a decade. And that's still like, SWAT 4 came out, and Ready or Not came out. That's still my favorite out of any of those types of less than lethal tactical shooter type games. SWAT 3 takes the cake.
When I finish the Dirty 30, I'm gonna be playing a bunch of Ready or Not with my buddy James, if you're interested. I haven't really gotten a chance to play the game since it got fleshed out. And he wants to try it. I still gotta buy my laptop. Harp, I wasn't kidding about that. It wasn't like, oh, I can't buy it. Oh well, never mind, Harp. No, I'm 100% getting I can't even remember the name of it, a Lenovo Legion 5 Slim 7i or something like that. I'd love to play more 6 Days in Fallujah when Laughin' is playing. And you by Laughin', I mean you guys. Like I want to play. It's like Ready or Not. I'd love to play Ready or Not, but I want to play it with at least 4 people. Same thing with 6 Days in Fallujah. You can get Laughin' to play that game again, and I can be invited. Or Barotrauma. Oh my God! When I was like, dude, you want to play Barotrauma? We can be hyenas under the sea on Europa.
Oh my God.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm down to play that stuff anytime. Like when this Dirty 30 is over. Dirty 30 is going to be my punishment / reward. It's a punishment for not getting enough work done. Or will be. Like, this one wasn't a punishment. This is just an experiment to see if I could really do it. If I wanted to, I'd like to do an experiment to see if I could go 100 days in a row or something like that. But I'm not going to. I don't want to destroy myself. I imagine
At
that.
least not without some kind of a tip jar if you're going to go that long. Jesus.
Actually, is that what people do? They put like the tip jar down there for if they're streaming longer than they should?
You know, I think they put it down there if they're like generally looking to generate support for doing the amount of work that they're doing. Like, you already get your Patreon and stuff going, sure, but like, you wanted people to give you an incentive to push it for more than 30 days or however many days, you know, just a certain daily amount,
like,
you'll
if
do the same thing
I'll
the next
keep
day.
streaming every day if this goal of money is hit. Like,
Yeah, and you can set like a daily limit amount or like
if it's at least minimum wage. or something like that.
Yeah,
It's
there
like
you go.
if I get at least $5 every hour or whatever, I'll keep streaming.
That could work.
That would be neat. It's like I'm not asking for a ridiculous amount. Just if I get $50, I'll go for 10 hours. Because I'm already getting Patreon for my work on the side. That would be pretty great. It'd be neat and just like keep it going for as many days until one day I get $45 and it's like, yeah, thank you. Thinking I can get to the end of like the 105-day streak and it's like $45 and there's 5 minutes left. And someone's like, boop, 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 you just got $5 more. I'm like, you bastard! You bastard! I can't do this anymore. And then they give an extra 5 just because while I'm crying. Like, here,
Somehow throwing
wipe
in,
your
like,
tears
little
away
owl
with this Lincoln. That would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. I go to 8 hours every day, but the second that the 8 hours gets there and I'm not at a full $50, then it's over. I don't know. That's a subathon? They go until people stop subbing. I'm not gonna do any more squats in front of the webcam. Hurry up. Oh, there's one. Thank you. Oh, another sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Use your imagination. Whatever that sound effect is supposed to be for what the person's doing when they get a sub, you know. I've seen the ones where I saw one where a person did a handstand and clapped their ass cheeks together, like it actually made that noise. This is back in the days of like booby painting hot tub streams were all the rage. And this person could do a handstand. Well, a handstand where your head is like the third piece of the tripod, not just up on the two hands, but the head and the two hands. I guess that's a headstand or whatever. And made percussive noise with the globes of her ass. It was one of those stare at the wall nights. After I got off the computer, I was just. Which Fox and Space character does this person voice, Fred? Who is that? I see a little face. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's the sarcasm, dude. Oh, you're talking about the voice I just. Sorry, I got it. I went back and picked it up. I saw you ask the question and then a face, and I'm like, wait, who is what? Sorry, my icons are. That's the. No, leave it. No, 15-second rule. Oh. When I just walk up to them, I'm just like, hey, could you stop that for a minute? Would you like to do a voice in my cartoon? She does the voice. She does the voice of Andross's hands when they give applause at Fox McCloud's aeronautical performance. He's just like, very impressive, McCloud. I really like those clapping sound effects. They're very full and bassy. How did you get them? I was like, oh, It's like Andros voiced by Fred and Bubblegum Bambi. Who's Bubblegum Bambi? Wait, that's not. Wait,
reading.
If that's an actual furry, I apologize.
Oh, God.
And like a dev note thing for Black Mesa, the remake for Half-Life, I remember reading about one of the sound devs. He had a special thanks to his wife or something like that because like he was trying to do like wet footstep sounds for the game, and one of them included slapping his wife's wet ass.
That's awesome. As long as it was awesome for her, of course. I'm just sneaking in bed, lightly dampening your significant other's ass, and like night vision camera going and just rearing your hand up, and it's like, baby.
The slap heard around the gamer world.
What are you doing? Shh, go back to sleep.
What if they did those slap matches, but it was slapping the other person's right ass cheek, like the same ass cheek over and over again? And like at the end of the day, there's just this like tattooed veteran, and he just comes home every night with a bottle of vodka. this like big Russian dude, and he pulls his pants off and sits down to watch TV, and his right ass cheek is like 18 inches sagging lower than the other one.
Just puffier, just sitting unevenly from all the
prize
swollen
fighter
butt
at the
cheeks.
end of a long, successful career.
I just found the actual quote from the guy. It was a Q&A, I guess. And it's the question was, what was the most creative method you had to use to create a sound? The answer, I used a central vacuum and some supersized uninflated balloons to make the suction sound for the vents in Zen. Also, and even more interestingly, the footstep sound for the flush surfaces contains the light, open-handed slap of a wet ass cheek. I'll let your imaginations fill in the rest of the blanks, but will add a hearty thank you to my wife Kayla, who helped with so many aspects of this project.
Rex, we gotta play with my Ebo the next time y'all come over.
I think he's still making dinner.
Well, you do too. I thought it was you that was making dinner. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I did make some dinner before I got on.
I was just saying, you remember the story about that one slap fighter champion guy that just went so much that like the right side of his face just like he couldn't smile or do anything with it anymore. I'm not laughing at his misfortune, but it's just, you went into a thing where the toughest men in the world slap each other in the face as hard as they can. Your face has some of the like most delicate skin on your body. and muscles and everything. And getting hit in the eye.
Like Bell's palsy level of he can't move shit on one side of his face.
Let me find the picture of this guy.
Because my grandma has Bell's palsy, and yeah, like she can blink, but she can't emote on one side of her face otherwise.
Oh my, yeah. So yeah, just go on. Y'all can look this up yourself. I don't know if I get in trouble for showing it, but dude, I mean, there's no like gore or anything. It's just a dude gets slapped in the face really hard, and he can't, like, all of his muscles stopped working. It looks like he had a stroke. And here, I'll show this picture. This is this is a slap champion after a long career. That is insane. How many times and how hard do you have to be slapped on the side of your head over and over again to start? No, that's the only one I feel safe really showing, because the rest of them, like, his face is messed up. Yeah, that should at least alternate sides or something. I guess they'd be there all day then if they did that. Craig's here. How's it going? Oh, geez. Are we doing this today?
Let's do it.
On camera?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, I guess I'm going to break my rule and actually eat something in front of y'all on camera.
What is it?
Hold on. Arm of my I've got to keep my headset on because if I have the microphone. Okay. Well. Let me change the music to some food music. That's weird. All right, maybe we can turn this up a little bit if you can hear us. We're gonna sound a little far away, but I assume that we can. Y'all, Rex, can y'all say something? Bubba, anybody?
Yep.
Okay. I just all right. If it feeds back, I'm sorry, but
SLCKS.
I can't turn it any more than that.
That's fine. You're good. I wouldn't worry about it.
All right. Is it? Should recalibrate this anyway. Can I get this to show all of us?
Doesn't matter. I'll need me on stream.
That's what you said you wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's right. God damn it. This is my right hand held up. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now I just have to move this around. Is this... Keep forgetting I can make this smaller. It's weird. I have to run it backwards. Okay. So they don't know what's actually going on, do they?
No, we should probably explain that. So we're having miracle berry tablets. They're made from a fruit that prevents your tongue from tasting sour when you eat foods. So we're gonna have these, let them dissolve on our tongues, and then try a bunch of sour foods.
So
Dissolve it on your tongue.
so it's not even a berry.
Well, I mean, it's made from that berry.
Well, I mean, it's like, 'cause I thought it was just gonna be a bag of berry. It looks like a single stack, honestly. All right.
Dissolve on your tongue.
Make it smaller. There we go. That's what I should have done. Okay. So chew it up and then
Dissolve on your tongue.
the whole tongue.
Place one tablet on your tongue and dissolve completely. The tablet itself kind of has a little bit of sour taste to it.
So, Greg set this up. We're gonna try a bunch of fruit and stuff. Tell everything that's on here.
So we have some cranberry juice. We have some balsamic vinegar. We have lemon. We have grapefruit, pineapple, strawberries. We have pickles, tomatoes, some sour candy. Oh, there's one thing I forgot. Right back. Forgot the chips.
What's in the glass?
Cranberry juice.
Okay. The red pill. Little red pill that I just took. The berry pill. It's a miracle berry.
Wow.
It just tastes like a sweet red berry. I guess. But
Oh my god, I'm
cauliflower.
so
Cauliflower already tastes boring to me.
Yeah, well, we'll see if it tastes more boring or less. Celery's supposed to be an interesting one to try, so I picked that up. And salt and vinegar chips.
You got salt and vinegar. Oh my god. Take the berry pill. You got Sour Kids or whatever?
Yep, Sour Patch Kids. These things take forever to dissolve.
How long do you have to wait?
Until it's dissolved completely, apparently. Mine's almost gone.
Same. Should have got atomic warheads.
Should have got a stout beer. Apparently that's really good with them.
I did advise. Look, I'm gonna bite this thing.
Same.
I'm not gonna wait on this for too long. Okay. Man, he was dreaming hard earlier.
Making noises.
As they're thumping on wood. Just boop, 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 boop. Makes the weirdest sounds. Our puppy dog.
Well, what should we start with?
Alright. What should we try first? Pickles, cherry tomatoes, Sour Patch Kids, lemon, grapefruit, raspberry, pineapple. What's in the little shot glass?
That's balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic? Oh, gosh. I mean, I like it on salad. But
Trying a chip.
does it taste any different?
Tastes like nothing.
Well,
Literally nothing.
Well, it's Pringles. They don't really overflow. I'm going to start with a pickle. Now, what kind of pickle is it? Just a sour
Just a
dill?
garlic dill pickle.
Garlic dill.
Oh. That tastes sweet. That tastes like. That's
Definitely-
really sweet.
Definitely tastes different, yeah.
That tastes like one of those like bread and butter
sugary.
pickles.
Yeah.
Without the vinegar.
Almost like a gherkin.
Just the bread and butter, no vinegar.
Let's try broccoli. Just no dip in anything?
Yeah, I was gonna try it. tastes like broccoli.
Yeah.
Man. Someone had mentioned trying broccoli. It really doesn't do anything.
What's the one that tastes like birthday cake?
Lemon.
Lemon or lime?
Is this for me?
Sure.
There's another piece.
Yeah.
You go first. Here's a.
Mmm. Oh, that's really good. Holy crap.
Really? What's it like?
Like, I want more lemon. There's still like a tang on the sides of my tongue. But that is really good. Like, really sweet. Like, the more I eat, the sweeter it gets.
Huh. It is almost like a cupcake.
That's delicious.
Like a lemon bar?
Like a what?
Like a lemon
It's not
bar?
like a lemon bar. It's more just like really sugary.
Oh yeah, it's almost like cupcake icing sweet. It's still got tang, but man. Yeah,
Celery.
green's any different at all?
Not really. Whoever suggested the celery's an idiot.
I wonder what other things they had been eating when they tried the celery. Yeah, lemon just tastes like less like icing and more like candy. Like a really,
I really
like
enjoyed
not even
grapefruit.
sour or unpleasant. It's weird. If I actually bit into an actual lemon slice without that, I've been like, yeah, that's crazy.
Try cherry tomato.
Yeah, I'll do a cherry tomato.
Oh. That's like sugar.
I'll go bring her.
Does it taste good? I don't know what to describe it like.
Like creamy chocolate candy.
Yeah. Yeah, it has like chocolatey taste to it.
That's insane. Is there another one?
There's more upstairs.
How long does it last?
Half an hour.
Half an hour? Jeez, I wonder what kind of weird taste sensations you could experience. What fish or hamburger? I wonder what a hamburger would taste like.
This is 75% dark chocolate. It's
Oh yeah.
just tastes a bit sweeter than what you'd expect. It's nice. Well, I also like dark chocolate, so.
I'll try the
Is that
little
the
shot
balsamic?
glass full of balsamic vinaigrette.
Save me a little
Hell
bit.
yeah.
Oh no! I'm gonna chug the whole thing. All right, let me get the cocoa taste out of my mouth. That didn't really change much about that. Ugh.
So far, the lemon and the tomatoes were both the biggest difference.
It's sweet. It's like drinking liquid candy. It's weird. I mean, there's still the notes of like vinaigrette in it, but it's so tangy and sweet. That is so weird.
It's like you're drinking a really thick chocolate syrup
Yeah,
with a tang to it.
that might be because I just had that too. I don't know. Yeah.
These are Granny Smith apples.
Granny Smith apples. Oh, if I had some salt. Greg, would you, the little things under my toaster oven, the white one, the little round clear bowl, has salt in it. I want to try half of this without salt and half of it with salt. That's one of the best things in the world is a Granny Smith apple slice with salt on it. Give it a try. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, that apple's really, really good.
I'm going to try half of it. It just tastes like the sugariest candy apple I've ever had in my life.
Like, a lot of this just tastes like what it used to with piles of sugar on top.
Yeah. It's weird.
Trying the grapefruit.
Wonder if this will fix taste problems with COVID. Yeah, long COVID and everything still tastes like shit. Just eat a Miracle Berry. Fill yourself every morning. Sorry. Okay.
The grapefruit was really good. It just tastes like sugared grapefruit.
No, it's really cool. I like that. It's weird. It's like it blocks the salt completely.
With sour?
Yeah. I mean, you still taste little hints. Put that in your mouth. It's like nothing. It's like you can remember salt.
I'm chewing a sour gummy, which tastes
Oh
like
my
sweet
god. I'm gonna try this. Just the tiniest little sprinkle of salt in the middle of your tongue. It's like nothing's there. What the hell? I wonder if that's how some people beat those spicy pepper contests. Just the tiniest little pinch. Rub it against the roof of your mouth.
Look at the bit of a saltiness to it.
It comes later. It takes a minute. Like it did for me. Let me try one of these chips. Tastes like a communion wafer.
Yeah, there's no flavor to it whatsoever.
These are salt and vinegar.
It tastes like nothing.
It tastes like a Eucharist. Did you get a...
Yep.
How is it?
Good. It just tastes like you put sugar on it, that's all.
Tastes like an orange. Is it grapefruit?
Yep.
That's right.
Try this chunk of pineapple. It just tastes like, again, just sugar. Someone took a little bit of pineapple flavor and dusted your sugar with it. With the cranberry juice?
This is not diet.
Yes, diet.
Oh, it's diet. It'll be interesting to see the sucralose.
Taste different at all?
I'm trying to taste it. I mean, it's like I can taste the color of it, but yeah, I can feel.
You're right. That's like there's no flavor.
I can feel the muted.
It just tastes like sugared water.
Maybe one of these will do a palate cleansing. Yeah, that's a good way to cleanse your palate between different things. Strawberries, I suppose so. Strawberry tastes like it's really sugary. Like, really? You didn't dip these in sugar or anything beforehand?
Yeah, it tastes like strawberries dipped in sugar.
I want to try these after this is worn off too to see how sweet these strawberries are. Usually I have to dip a strawberry in sugar to eat it.
Same with the blackberry. Blackberry just tastes like you put a pile of sugar on it.
Yeah, I usually don't really taste much on that.
Try the raspberries.
the fruit tastes way sweeter than it usually does.
Raspberries kind of taste bland.
And pineapple. Yeah.
Try the sour candy. It just tastes like sugared candy.
Now the greenest one, the sourest.
Wonder what sour cream itself would taste like.
I should have
It's
got
like
some.
you can kind of feel the sour flavor,
But you can't taste it.
but it's like back here instead of right here where you taste stuff. I don't know. This is gonna sound weird. Like if you're tasting everything right in here with sour stuff and all that, it's like a reverb of it, like way back or just around the edges. That's
Because my tongue is still giving me that you just ate a sour thing kind of reaction,
tongue,
but not. There's no sour flavor.
Yeah, this is very interesting. Well, that's really cool.
Yeah. That was neat. The balsamic vinegar.
Tastes like nothing I've ever tasted before, but it just smells like it usually does.
Yeah.
Salt does eventually get through, but it takes like 5 seconds for you to taste it. That's really strange. Well, Siege, thanks for the $5. Appreciate it.
45 more, and you got to work for another 8 hours.
Nah. Rory, at 9.
This chocolate just straight good.
We don't have any wine, do we? We got whiskey.
Yeah.
See how that is.
Want a shot of whiskey? I'll go bring it down.
Yeah, I want to see what whiskey tastes like. We're running out of time. It's so insane. I know these strawberries aren't this sweet. I want to say that the strawberry kind of tastes like chocolate, but I just ate a piece of chocolate before I ate the strawberry. Should have one of these, or pickled ginger. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Once again, even with chemical assistance, you bring nothing to the table. Nothing. It tastes like basement. As usual.
Here you go.
Ah.
There's a puppy hungry.
It's like, what the heck are you guys eating? That smells like lemon.
Hello. Hello. Hello, little muffin. How's my little muffin? How's your little baby?
Will he eat a blueberry or a straw? He doesn't do strawberries, does he? You could, wait, can you give blueberries to a dog?
Absolutely.
Oh, is it not so good anymore?
Does it want a little more soup? Does it want a little more soup? Oh, okay, give.
Is he eating? Yeah.
Yep.
Do you want another?
where's that shot of whiskey here? I'll get her.
Do you want a little morsel? Take a morsel? Here. Baby, a little muffin.
All right.
Thank you.
It smells like a produce stand down here. And whiskey. Any difference?
A little more sweet. But again, I think mine's starting to wear off now. Plus, I just ate a lemon.
Nothing mentionable. It does taste different, but nothing like worth like. "Whoa." Well, that's really cool. Again, that's these things. Very strange.
Does the puppy want something? Does the puppy want something?
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get up and wash my hands. They're covered in juice.
Does the baby want a little something? Here? Here? Is that good? Do you like blueberries? That's okay. You can take that's no problem.
Nope, that sourness is starting to come through now.
Yeah, let me gauge. Ah, yeah. No. No, thank you. No, that's really cool. Let me try to taste the strawberry now. Oh, strawberries are actually kind of bitter. The thrill is gone.
Might be another little blueberry in here for the baby. For the baby. Yes. Here.
He doesn't like stepping up on my chair. I know. I shouldn't egg you on.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Pineapple's still super sweet.
It may just be.
Yeah.
The lemon was the first.
Big.
I can't believe
big
I sat
tomato.
here and just ate a whole lemon like it was the most delicious thing. It is. The lemon is the one that works the most.
The tomato was really good, though.
Yeah, the tomato was like eating a cherry cordial with chocolate cream in it. It's weird.
I really cut her close on the outside there.
I don't want to have this in there for too long.
I'll take this all upstairs for you.
Thank you. Oh, well,
Finish my whiskey.
here's your tip. Well, that was neat.
I'm gonna get ready to hit the hay there, guys.
And in very strange taste. I see you peeping.
Do you want?
I think I can find you one more blueberry in here.
Did you gotta come over this way? Here, puppy. You. Little puppy precious. Yes. It's just a baby.
Do you want anything else? Do you want the rest of that fruit, or?
No, I'm good. I'm gonna have to come up and wash my hands anyway. I'm all sticky. Thank you for bringing that. I completely forgot we were doing that today. Was that it? Was that the whole stash?
No, there's like 8 more there.
Oh, nice.
So if you ever feel like trying it again sometime.
Yeah, we'll have to. I want to know what a hamburger tastes like. That would be very interesting.
Tea is supposed to be good.
Tea?
Yeah.
Shit, I've had a whole cup of it sitting right here.
Oh, no good.
All right, yeah. Let me go wash my hands.
Can you quack? Can you honk like a goose or a moose?
What the fuck have you been eating? It looked like some weird chemical kitchen or something like that. Chemical cuisine.
So, there's a bunch of fruits and vegetables and a shot glass full of vinaigrette salad dressing. There's a berry that if you eat it, it coats your tongue with something that makes sour foods taste really sweet. Like I just ate half of a fucking lemon and it was delicious. It was sweet like candy. But it wears off after about half an hour.
You ate broccoli as well. What was about broccoli?
It didn't taste any different. Greg got a bunch of foods that people online said that when you eat the berry, it makes them taste really different. A couple of them it didn't really. But
Okay, I'm stupid. I just realized. Yeah, so you had a berry and tasted the regular food with it.
yeah, me and Greg each took a berry and let it dissolve. Took like 5 minutes, and then we started eating this stuff. It was really great. The tiny tomatoes tasted like chocolate candy. Like chocolate covered gooey cherry cordials or something. It was really cool.
What berry is it?
It's called a miracle berry. Syncypalum dulcificum. Dulcificum. Syncypalum dulcificum. I
Might
guess.
have to go to Planned Parenthood if you got that.
They make a cream. As long as you get it in 72 hours, you're fine. Yeah, M berry or miracle berry. That's neat. Make life sweeter. I want to make a lemon meringue pie and then eat a berry before I have that.
I really enjoyed grapefruit. I know that y'all didn't have that on the table, but that was
We
my
did. We had
favorite.
a slice of ruby red.
Oh shit! I must have missed that.
It tasted like this, like, I don't know. Really, everything tasted like one of the sweetest oranges I've ever had.
Yeah, I thought personally, to me, the grapefruit was like sweet and buttery.
I forget, one of the things kind of tasted like cupcake and candy. It's wild.
message.
Daddy, chill.
God, I kind of want to go through Darkwood again.
I've been having that itch as well.
It's the weirdest thing. I usually don't have that much of a craving to go through stuff, but I think, I don't know. I kind of want to do the permadeath.
I watched an episode of Junji Ito's Tales of the Macabre. One episode was very dark woody in a way.
Awesome. Darkwood's probably my favorite scary 2D game ever made. Darkwood isn't a series, it's a video game.
Deadwood is a series.
Deadwood is my favorite series of all time. I don't think anything will ever
want to
beat
start
that.
season 2, by the way.
Are you fully caught up on season 1?
I did watch through the rest of season 1, but
All right,
I
good,
don't want to
good.
start season 2 without y'all.
I don't think Rex has seen all the way through it. Season 2 is, if you're a dude, it's gonna hurt. It's like a girl who's had a kid watching a movie or something where someone's giving birth. Just sit there and be like, yeah, oh God, I can't watch. Oh, yeah. If you're a dude, oh my God. Poor Al Swearingen. Oh my fucking God. Oh God. Nah. Poor Bullock. And just all the shit that happens in season 2. It's wild. Anyway. No, but Miyu does. Miyu gives Wolf the middle finger in episode 2. We tried lemon, but not lime. And we got more. We can try it again sometime.
I think your mom would get a kick out of something like that.
I already told Greg that I should do the whole sample tray for my mom and my aunt the next time we go up.
Heck yeah.
Love to see what my aunt would react. All the stuff tasting weird. Oh, I can't wait. God, I'm still hungry from earlier. Yeah, a couple of people have been having audio issues apparently. Wait, you can't hear the music? Is the music
I can
not
hear
coming
the
through?
Music's coming through. I think it's the audio issue.
Is it just
on
quiet?
their side? It happened.
Fact of the matter, as it were, nothing happened. Yeah, I try to have my streams at a quieter level because you're hearing it at the level I hear it at. I mean, if it needs to be boosted, but I like to have it where my voice gets into the yellow. I always figure that that's where it's supposed to be. Like you want all your audio hitting at like -12 or -15, somewhere around there. It's after hours. I think I can take my hat off too. Oh yeah, I eagerly wait the second season. I await it with open arms. I started making an intro for my stream, but I never finished it. It was basically the intro from the movie Severance, but instead of, Adam Scott, it's my little hyena dude. I thought it was pretty neat. So, yeah, this little bit here.
Oh, I love this one.
Blender. My pajama pants. It's like, I need to finish that one day. I had a lot of fun fucking around with that. God, that was with the old model too. A giant Intuos tablet. I think I made this as we were watching season 1. That's neat.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome.
Hey. What'd you fix?
Pan-seared chicken, caramelized onion, gravy, mashed potatoes, and cornbread.
Based. What kind of cornbread?
Corn.
Is it like sweet, or do you need to put butter on it for it to be sweet, or like is it more like a savory thing?
I guess it's the sweet kind. I just did the Jiffy box stuff, the little thing.
I don't know if I've ever tried that.
It's good.
Like whenever I have the sweet stuff, it's always at restaurants. So I think of like the little fancy restaurants that always bring you like these little cornbread muffins as appetizers. Well, they do in the Southeast. I don't know if it happens anywhere else. I know in some places, almost entirely out of the U.S., of course, some parts of the world, corn is seen as nothing more than animal feed.
I still want to make the El Torito stuff. Sweet corn cake.
El Torito sweet corn casserole, or whatever it is. I think it's my favorite way I've ever had cornbread. It's that, and then just potato salad.
It no longer exists.
Yep, gone forever.
So sad.
Didn't even leave a note.
What? No recipe? Or
No,
what?
it was the only. Well, it was our favorite barbecue restaurant.
Oh.
In California, it was owned by this black pastor.
Yep.
And I guess he was known at his church for having really good cooking, so he opened up his own restaurant, and it was spectacular.
Did he die or quit or?
I guess business just stopped being good. I don't know.
Was it around COVID?
No, because they were still open during COVID. We even got some stuff there a couple of times before I moved.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if they stayed open during COVID and then closed soon after, it still could have been because of that shit.
I'll make a suggestion of why I think it closed. There were a couple times we'd gone in to pick up or order food, and there was a verbal dispute between the front and the cook.
Pretty heated.
Yeah. Like a married couple.
You don't get out of here and do this, guys. God.
It was a 10. The level of vocal abuse.
Oh yeah.
It helps if you can't
it was
understand
good.
what they're saying. Like if it's a foreign kitchen and they're just like screaming at each other in another language, you're like, oh my god, this is so immersive.
Oh my god.
They're very urgently wanting to get my order out to me. He's going back and motivating the workers, and then in Chinese he's saying like, you stupid fucking bastards, if you don't fucking get this, I don't fucking care. But just saying it in Chinese, but you're just like, wow. How exotic.
They had this white coconut cream 2-layer cake.
I was just thinking about it.
Bitch. Yeah. They always stuck it in the microwave for a few seconds before they'd serve it. So it was like warm and sweet and oh, god. It's gone forever though.
I want more sticky toffee date pudding with a tiny scoop of vanilla ice cream.
Rex, I forgot to tell you. I know I said I thought I had a fruitcake recipe for you. It's a Christmas pudding recipe that is older than electricity.
Damn.
Oh dear.
Like indoor electricity.
Is it the thing that you leave in the sack for like a month?
I can't quite recall. I just know that it's a scanned recipe that my mom found in my grand's cookbook, and this thing is like ancient. But I'm gonna send it your way. Maybe we can all take a crack at it.
Because I know there's like an old English Christmas pudding that you wrap up in some cheesecloth and you let it dry out for like a week or a month, and then you cover it in brandy and light it on fire.
I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I hope I can animate models like those Polish commercials one day. And I'm sure I could animate them all right. It's a matter of making them first.
It's a whole skill. I was watching a video about just that the other day. Like, there's a reason why character animators in a lot of 3D movies, it's like a long list of people.
Yeah. Usually you have a specialist make the character and then another person who specializes in just animating the character. Then you end up with 300 people working for you.
Yeah. Whoa.
I forgot
Oh, but
about
you
the
weren't
title.
kidding.
Yeah, it's Xmas Pud.
That's the British ones that they sell on the airport. I mean, on the airplane. Well, let me find it. It was delicious too.
What, Xmas Pud?
Hold on. It's this tiny little pudding that you get when you go overseas on Virgin Airlines, I think it was. It was something Pud. It was like written on it. Pud. I guess Pud.
Yeah. It's funny, Rex. I have a letter from my great-grand from forever ago, and the handwriting's about just the same quality as this.
This looks like shit that was in my grandma's old recipe tin.
Yeah, that was it. Goo
Deeply stained.
mini puds. That's.
Don't touch mini puds.
There they are. There they are. I found them. Let me find the ones on the picture thing here. They come in these tiny, it came in like a little tiny glass jar and everything. You know, like those tiny jellies that you get as samples or whatever?
Yeah.
At Goo After Dark Puds. Chocoblog. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Here they are. Okay. I'm just going to show you my image results. These are the ones, like, this is exactly what I had on the airline. This one. It was like a cheesecake kind of pudding thing. And then on the way back, I had, like, I guess this one, a chocolate one. But they came in these tiny little glass jars. And it came with your free meal. You had 3 meals on the 8-hour flight. I think it was 3 of them. Oh, God.
My grandma
yeah.
used to make these little things where they'd be like in little ramekins
Gâteau.
or whatever, but it's like a shortbread crust on top with like cooked cherries and stuff underneath. And you just put a little whipped cream on it, and it's divine.
I'm sorry, I have to play this again.
Oh, God.
Those ships are too cool and too impractical.
The pilots would never do that. Like, why would they do that?
I don't
They gotta be AI. Oh, you missed your medal. Oh, but you got
That's
that
fine.
one.
You need to get all 3 for them to count
Thanks
anyway.
for the friendly fire, dickbag.
Aim at you on purpose now.
I was trying to kill you. I like the idea of, like, Fox deliberately shooting and trying to murder Falco, and Falco's just sarcastic in response.
He's like, no, I'm trying to kill you.
I was trying to get rid of you, Falco.
Oh, smooth flying, Fox.
Yeah.
Way to aim. I want you dead. Yeah, nice shooting. Good job.
No, I
Just
want
dodging
to murder
everything
you.
effortlessly.
And I want to salvage your R-Wing for parts. Aw, another great little quip from Fox.
Always with the answers, huh?
I'm also fucking cat.
Loud sweating.
On your bed, Falco. Aw! Smarmy Fox as always.
Yeah.
You're so fucking dense, Lombardi.
There's a great fade out to this face, by the way.
You fucking cat. That's so gay.
What? what is it with people yelling along with Blink 182 songs after hours? I've never, ever disrespected the noise ordinance. I've always lived somewhere where, you know, after 10 o'clock, you're not supposed to make any noise. I've always respected that everywhere, all the time. Maybe not when I was 11. You know, I woke my parents up quite a few times being a little rowdy kid, but like living in an apartment complex, I think I was always the only person in the entire place that ever respected the shit. I have something very generalizing and sweeping of a statement to say about people who listen to really, really loud, vulgar music at 4 in the morning. Like to the point where their neighbors have to call the police and be like, hey, can you come over and tell this guy to turn his fucking radio off? And then after the cops leave, he stands out in the breezeway. Which one of y'all fuckers called the police on me, huh? Yeah, why don't you come out here right now? I come out like, I wasn't the one that called the cops on you, but you need to turn that shit off. I'm glad somebody, who the fuck said that? Random broken beer bottle sound effect 200 feet away, just off in the night. God, when you can really tell you live somewhere magical. Good God. Was it shit kicking truck? There it is.
Come on, motherfucker! Put your clothes on! Come on! You lousy kid! Why'd you call your mommy? Yeah, I'm as fucking drunk, but you're a lousy lowlife that can't do nothing for herself. Come on, motherfucker! Put your clothes on! Come on! You lousy kid! Why'd you call your mommy? Yeah, I'm as fucking drunk, but you're a lousy lowlife that can't do nothing for herself.
Sorry. Man, what a time. No neighbors. No neighbors for me. Isolation all the way. I'd love to live out in the woods on my own property, miles away from anybody strung out on fentanyl or meth or whatever the fuck. And no neighbors, just place that no person in their right or wrong mind would ever like want to go and intrude upon at night. If I want to see people, I'll go to Walmart. tasting all that vinaigrette now.
I just got pudding on the mind.
Pudding brain.
I do. Yeah, showing me those pictures of those English puddings.
The goop hood.
Yeah, I want that goop hood. That goop hood.
Is the title of this picture, Can I See Your Legs?
It is.
Ah, God. Fox wearing the Velcro high tops. Fox is definitely a Velcro high tops kind of guy.
I've seen a lot of
with
like updates of this piece, but I guess it's finally done.
Well, good. Yeah, I saw it without all the background. This looks awesome.
Yeah.
And there's the tower. I used that tower at the beginning of episode 2. It's the Corneria Tower from Star Fox Zero. Kind of. That one looks kind of better than mine. Yeah, I guess we kind of beat Stardew Valley, didn't we, when you get the community center finished? Or is there like another ending thing to it?
We didn't do the island stuff. Not all of it, anyway.
Yeah, there's extra play. Oh yeah, the fucking lava place. Jesus Christ. I went in that place once. I'm like, nope. I'm not ready for this. Well, there's hundreds of hours. Yeah, I don't know if I want to spend 100 hours completing everything in a game. I say as I spend hundreds of hours in Barotrauma and Arma 3.
Well, you still haven't beat Barotrauma.
Yeah, I've never beaten Barotrauma. Every time there's a new, and then now there's another new update with a bunch of stuff in it. So it's more for traders and whatnot. Like where someone on the ship is a trader. Yeah, it's like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead and all those games. I never finish them. I get like 90 hours in. I'm like, all right, I'm only halfway done with the story. Okay. Go over here and fetch 3 of item and bring them back here, and I'll give you some money to go do the next thing. Like, okay. It's like Grand Theft Auto 5. I've never beaten a GTA game. I just sit in traffic and drive around and just exist in the world. It's kind of what I was doing in Cyberpunk. I just liked driving around. Damn. I can see how that could be annoying. I need some more tea. And I've already been going almost 11 hours. It's almost midnight. Craig left. I'm gonna go sneak up there and hug him.
Good night, guys.
Oh, you going to bed?
Yeah, yeah, for you.
Well, that did it.
7:30. Yeah. Good night.
Yeah, good morning.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and figure out what I'm gonna do with the rest of my night. Everybody be here tomorrow, the final day of the Dirty 30. We'll do some drinking and partying. Be there. Let's go raid laughing. Y'all have a great night.